Okay, we're live. Okay, kids. Let's get some music going. Oh, shit! Perfect timing! My man! Camera's not on, so don't sweat it.
That's okay, so I'm not making this over.
Of course. Library. Let's do a quick recap.
Yeah!
Everybody died!
Almost.
So, to recap last session, you arrived at a village you're not sure the name of. It's along the road to Nephalia, the large coastal metropolitan city you're all headed for various reasons in the world of Innistrad. Your guides, the skilled folk, are a very cagey family of kind of river mafioso people who kind of exploit the tourist industry and various travelers that are in need of it. They stop at this village every time they make a trip, and the people of this village seem to benefit heavily from the increased traffic. So there's kind of like a coexistence between them. Yes, sweetheart.
Do you have anything you need me to wash?
This.
Oh, God. Sorry about that.
Is all of our clothes still downstairs? Or?
They are in the dryer. I put them in the dryer like this morning.
Okay. I'll switch them.
What I missed?
What you missed...
Recap.
Continuing with the recap, what you missed was the various members of your crew bumming around the village looking for loose threads to pull on. You met with a blacksmith who'd been chased out of her home. She used to live kind of outside the village in a more well-furnished blacksmith hut. Her operation in town is more bare bones. And she said that she had a large lump of silver out there that she could make into a weapon for you if you could retrieve it and her other tools for her. She'd been chased out of her home by some sort of devil, she claimed. So you need to venture into the swampy woods outside of the village and get it. You also took a keen interest in Frank Wenka, a member of the skilled folk, who was anything but your friend. And several of you quietly, I believe, resolved to kill him out of sight for whatever reason. For your own various reasons. You also met the Trapper, the kind of pen pal of the trader who you met in the previous episode. And here's what the Trapper exchanges teeth for pelts. I wanted to explain in depth how that's going to work. I'm cribbing heavily from Inscription here, and I like stealing shit, so here's how this is going to work. Every time you slay a creature in combat, if you search the body and you are successful, you get a number of teeth equal to the overkill damage you dealt to that creature. So if a human has 1 hit point and you kill them with 10 hit points and you search their body, you successfully find 9 clean usable teeth you can extract.
So
if you fail that check, you instead get 1d4 teeth.
We want to Tom monsters
Okay.
so that we can do a fuckload of damage on the last hit and collect a bunch of teeth.
Correct.
And again, it's not that we don't find teeth, it's that we don't find teeth in 10, right?
That's right, yeah. The Trapper wants usable teeth.
Holy shit, this bandit had 130 teeth.
None of us are a paladin, so that's not possible.
Not yet.
Also, none of us are a grave cleric, so that's not possible.
I think I could explain that away by saying some unsavory individuals you encounter might be carrying just teeth as part of their loot as well. If someone has more than, X amount of teeth in their mouth. Let's see. Here's something else you learned. Brettville...
I'm sorry, babe.
It's okay. Go ahead, sweetheart. Brettville, you got a little cozy with a member of the skilled folk named Fabian. Fabian was tasking Frank to go into the swampy woods to collect an egg and make up for some way he had fucked up in a previous adventure. And it looked like this would be his last mission. He was basically being sent to his doom. You intuited. Pressing Fabian for answers, you learned that the giant frog that had attacked you in the boat ride and claimed the lives of a number of passengers actually had a kind of symbiotic relationship with the skilled folk. They were in cahoots. Ordinarily, the skilled folk sacrificed one or two people to the frog every season or so, and in short, that guaranteed a safe and profitable season for them. The frog, for whatever reason, this time was unusually ornery and unusually hungry. They weren't sure why, and they weren't going to question it. There's kind of a cult around this frog that skilled folk are a part of. They are, they make a blood pact when people join their ranks, and they kind of buy them into the family, so to speak. Brettville got too close to the truth, and for these secrets learned, he agreed ahead of time to terms he wasn't sure what they would be. But once he had agreed and learned the truth, Fabian said, "Welcome to the family. I'm going to marry you off to one of our members, and you're going to provide an heir for her. And if you tell anyone about this, I'll fucking kill you." So that's what Brettville learned, and that's what Brettville earned for his intuition.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Barney, for his part, had a pretty nice and quiet evening and made some money in the tavern.
Well, it was loud. I was playing bagpipes.
Yeah.
Nice and quiet for you.
Eska, for her
Relatively quiet.
Eska,
I was playing quietly for how I usually do.
Yeah. Quiet as in nothing crazy happened to him.
Yeah, I know.
Eska's health worsened, and she spoke with her friend Geralf, the very important passenger the skilled folk have been shepherding on their voyage. Geralf, it seemed, was something of a Dr. Frankenstein type character, and seemed to have intuition.
Hello?
Can you hear me, dude?
Oh my fucking.
I think he's having trouble. Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you now, but for some reason it just went off the sound.
Wow.
Yeah, I hear you, Father.
Okay. What's the last thing you heard, bud?
I've heard everything.
All I heard is you guys started a conversation. That was it. I did get to hear all the information though. What's been going on though?
Okay. So, Eska's health worsened. She spoke to Geralf about the possibility of extending her lifespan or padding it out in some nefarious, necrotic way. And he said if she could collect Frank's body intact, then he might be able to help her start down that path.
Sure.
And we're going to get more into that this session. My question for you to start off, Eska, is do you want to have the conversation about like your subclass and what it's going to require going forward in private, or do you want to kind of have it at the table?
Private.
Okay. Absolutely. There will be blood. So,
let it be known that I have that last session. I also discovered that my character is definitely evil.
Dang.
I still want to know, did I get a double kill or a triple kill?
it's a great question. You have no way of knowing that.
Eventually I will. Eventually.
Sure, yeah. There are ways to find out. I think they're just beyond you at the moment. Okay. So, you are in this swampy village. It is the next day. It's early the next day. Frank has already ventured into the swamp, and Brettville saw him. What do you all want to do?
I thought we ended up going into the swamp already.
I believe you had resolved to do so once you gathered back together as a group, but for now you're still in the village. If there are any last-minute things you want to do or buy before you go.
Probably grab a coffee. Or what time is it right now?
6:30 in the morning.
Mojito time.
Yeah, definitely coffee.
The best time to set out, because you want to go early while as much light as possible is available, because it's the rainy season, winter's coming on, the days are getting shorter, and once night falls, you really don't want to be outside this village.
I want to buy more rope.
Buy more rope. Oh, my baby's calling me. Hello, darling. Yeah, good idea, sweetie. You can use my card.
Let me see. What do I need?
The fabric softener should still be downstairs, though, also. Okay, sweetheart. Love you. Okay. Alright, Brettville wants to buy more rope. Okay. Yeah, there is... Let's see here. Yeah, I think you can buy rope. The apothecary, the little book on the Swamp Village map here, has like sort of general store stuff. The trader you met before you came down the river also is like a general store kind of trader, but she also had magic items. This guy definitely does not. He may be able to do you some pretty weak potions, though.
Okay. I just want some rope.
Okay. You fix your eyes on the shopkeep, an elderly man with a hunchback, bound up under a cloak with a wide-brimmed hat. And he says, "How long is the rope?" And then a second, like, quieter voice says, "How long?" Right next to him, under his cloak.
About 100 feet, I reckon.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Says the second voice. And he reaches under his thing, and he gives you 100 feet of rope for whatever the PHB says it costs.
Okay. I will subtract that.
Actually, you are a member of the Skilled Folk now,
Yeah.
at least unofficially. So go ahead and pay half that price,
Nice.
because this village is in cahoots with them.
Discount.
Indeed. Let's see here.
I guess I should go to... I guess I'm also going to go to the blacksmith
Uh-huh.
and buy 50 feet of chain.
Sure. Interesting. Yeah, the blacksmith will happily sell it to you for whatever that costs, by half. Rex,
Yeah.
before you make ready to go, you are approached by the young priest, who also accompanied you and survived on this perilous journey. What was his name?
We had his name somewhere.
Got his name here. Moritz Stamm, the young priest. Moritz, Pastor Moritz approaches you, and he says, "Excuse me, Father Caesar."
It's pronounced Kaiser.
Yes, of course, Father Kaiser. I have a small question for you.
I'm waiting.
Word travels fast in this village, and I couldn't help but overhear from some of the other people that you may be venturing into the swamps to recover some silver for our friend, the blacksmith.
I can neither confirm nor deny this.
Well, that's fair. I can neither confirm nor deny that an amount of silver like that would make a fine weapon for a knight such as yourself, but I've decided to settle down here and bring, the word of Avacyn to these poor, grief-stricken people.
I'm gonna go and get paper towels too. Do you want me to pick up snacks?
Good idea, sweetie. Love ya.
Do you guys want anything specifically?
No, I'm good.
Good.
What's going on?
Snacks. I'm going to Walgreens.
Oreos and milk.
You want Oreos?
Oreos and milk.
Really?
Like some milk?
Absolutely, milk. Have you never dipped Oreos?
No.
It's milk flavored
He's lactose intolerant.
Oh,
yeah, like,
I didn't know that.
You get lactose-free milk.
it's not the same.
Lactate? Oh, I love that
I
shit.
don't like that.
That.
What? It's
Do you
milk, but it's
actually
just like a
want,
little.
milk? Do they have milk at Walgreens?
Yeah, they'll have like little...
Probably the little canisters,
little
yeah.
things, yeah.
If they do.
Or do
If
you want to
not-
come with?
If not, then just Oreos is good.
I don't know. We're
Okay.
doing our thing, but
They only have like one for fridge section.
I don't know. Text you if I think of something.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you, sweetie.
I'm just showing up.
So, Pastor Stamm says to you that he knows, well, he suspects you may make a weapon out of it. It would make sense as a knight. He says, I'm planning on settling down here, and if I were to make a holy symbol out of that amount of silver, I can make a pretty large one and hang it over the door of one of these buildings to have an actual church. And I think it would really go a long way towards establishing Avacyn's presence in this town and making it a holy place. I ask you to consider this act of charity, please.
I would like to insight check him.
Yeah, sure.
No, I do not insight check him. That is a total of... Oh, I have a +5. Okay, that's a 13.
What am I?
Is that the thing?
You may have some, yeah. They're Oscars.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, one more time.
13.
13? 13 will succeed, actually. I'm debating, since 13 has actually a significance on this plane of existence, and debating making that like an unofficial, like, not like a crit, but like getting 13 exactly might provide some kind of benefit. All right.
Would you give me 1 point of luck back?
Yeah, actually. Well, let's do it like on an exchange rate basis. Like, if you get a 13 on the die, or a 13 with your roll, exactly, you gain back a point of luck, with a complication. Like, something happens to complicate your story.
I like that.
Okay.
How's that sound?
I mean, that's a group decision.
Y'all good with that?
Yeah, it's good for me.
Whatever's good.
I mean, it increases our odds for luck. Yes.
Just don't kill me.
Bought a couple
I mean,
tickets, too.
that's part of the game.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So with the 13, although that wouldn't have succeeded in kind of like reading this hard to read guy, here's what you do get. His intentions seem pure. He's not trying to trick you or anything. The complication is, you hear a baby crying. Not sure where it's coming from. There's nothing on his face to suggest he hears it either, though. And as you hear this baby crying, you feel a deep pain in your chest, which you realize feels a lot
Harper.
like guilt. It is up to you.
Oh,
with
that's
this
up
emotion.
about this guilt.
Save the last one for him.
Alright. So,
Dude, you get these at trigger.
I'll just look at the priest and be like, well, we don't even know
Pretty
if it
good.
still exists, so I'll let you know.
He nods. He says,
I kind of go in for like a fist bump, like one of those awkward fist bumps.
He goes in for an even more awkward hug.
Okay, this is... You're touching me.
Addison's love shines down upon you.
Okay.
It gathers us all in a warm embrace. He starts to sing a hymn.
This is happening. Alright, well, this is happening.
He rolls a performance check for his hymn. Gets a natural 10. Just as awkward. It goes on... it's like a 2-minute hug. It goes on 2 minutes too long.
Okay.
That's
And scene! And scene!
You can see.
the other person's just.
Like that.
How do I get out of this?
All right. Barney, what are you doing as you prepare to go?
Probably sharpening the old battle axe.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tune?
Finally tune a weapon?
No. I meant a bagpipe.
Yes.
Tune bagpipes. Probably replacing his reed.
Shaving wood. You don't have to replace the reed of a bagpipe.
Well, it's a woodwind. It's got the little reed and it's
This doesn't make any sound.
You're probably cleaning the mouthpiece
There's
of
little
it.
flaps
Spit valve.
at the end of the or in the.
I'm
inside
sure there's
of the
maintenance you
bottom
can do on
tubes.
it.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Cleaning it.
Patching holes.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'd oil it.
Yeah. All that kind of stuff. The things that you do to make it sound good and not be shitty. I don't know. There's not a lot of stuff that I need to do to prepare. Here.
Anything besides that?
Nope. I think at this point Barney's just along for the ride.
Please make a perception check.
Cool.
In that case.
Where are you?
Here you go.
I need to get my dice out anyways.
Oh. Roll the die and then go with your dice.
Perception?
Yeah.
Let's get that.
Gotta get that.
That. Alright. Barnabas box. Oh, there's a little snow thing on the hat. That's cute. Alright. Oof. That'll be a 10, sir.
Would you like to spend a luck point to try and accentuate that roll?
I should still have 10.
Yeah.
Sure.
So roll a d20, and it's like a death save.
Got 14.
You succeed with a complication. So, with a lucky success on that check, your luck goes to 9, and where you would have failed, you succeed with a complication. You are not blindsided by the fact that there is a young person in this bar. They are a scullery maid. And how old are you as a musician, by the way? What's your age?
Usually when I make Barney, he's like, you know, kind of middle-aged-ish.
Give me a number.
Usually when I make.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Late 30s, early 40s. So let's say 39.
He's 39. Okay. So there's a scullery maid, and she's sweeping up from last night when people were drinking.
The word scullery maid. Because I don't know what the...
Like Cinderella's job.
It should just be a scalery maid and make it in Dragonborn.
No Dragonborn in Innistrad.
What is it? It's the Argonian maid.
Yeah.
No lizard folk either.
A scalery maid. Come on, let me make the joke.
Sure.
I want to make the joke.
No jokes allowed.
Lowest rank and I'm the youngest of female domestic servants. Okay.
The scullery maid, she's wearing rags, and
Oof.
there's something about her that kind of puts you off. And she's not looking at you, so you are free to kind of gaze in peace. And it hits you that she's kind of pulled up her hair and kind of styled it in a very punk way that's very familiar to you. And she's pretty, in fact, she's like a young adult. She's pretty short and pretty stocky as well, also kind of familiar to you. And her features have that strong, like, chiseled look to them that is also kind of familiar to you. And it hits you that as a traveler, you've been to many places, and you've shared a bed with many people, and it's not impossible. In fact, you're relatively certain this person could be your bastard.
Oh, wow!
I gotta get the fuck out of here!
Oh no, he has to pay child support just like my other character.
So, with a success, with a lucky success with a complication, she glances at you and does see you, but does not seem to recognize you yet. Are you done with your drink, mister?
Shit. Why does she have a Scottish accent too? Is that genetic?
Yes, it is. For Barney, it 100% is.
For comedic effect is the answer to that question.
Do you know Scots is a gene?
Oh god. Tristan!
What do you do?
Well, look at it this way. You never met a dwarf in Lord of the Rings that was like, "Hi, I'm Phil."
Oh my god. I don't even know. I don't even know.
I think Barney just leaves.
Yeah. Seriously. This is such a... What?
The glass mirror that was the camera, the third person view camera behind Barney just shattered.
Yeah. Right, yep, that'll be it. I'll be going. And then I put money down. I don't count it.
Okay, in that case, let's go ahead and roll a d20. You don't count your
I
money.
grabbed silver.
Sure.
Wait, we don't have silver.
Don't I have money?
Well, I think it's gold, right? Gold and copper.
So silver, remember, silver is super rare.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that makes sense. So,
Okay, so
the
I'm
denomination,
gonna-
the
yeah.
silver denomination, I think would be like a nickel-plated, like
Yeah.
silver-ish coin.
Yeah, but still, like, you know, the same value.
Yeah.
Okay, can I just say I grab a handful of between 1 and 10 coins, maybe?
Roll a d10.
Roll a d10 then.
Thank you.
You don't count
20,
it. I like.
20 gold is a lot. That's like $200.
Because I like the imagery of, like, kind of guilt kind of blinding you for a moment as you leave money that, like, may or may not be a down payment on child support.
Well, I'll roll d20.
I also like the idea that he doesn't want to give potentially his
This is the
child
one place
a
where you
couple
don't know
$100.
Yeah. I slacked down 9 gold and do we have rooms here or something?
Yes,
or
you do.
Are we getting ready to leave tonight, or
You're leaving like as soon as you guys are done doing whatever you're doing here in town. You're leaving immediately. You're leaving. Sorry, you're leaving as in your group of adventurers are going to go out into the swamp to get this little mini quest.
right?
You're not leaving town until
Sure, but I mean, like, we're leaving the premises.
you're leaving the premises.
Yes, I think he just needs to be like, I need to leave. I need to get out of here now. He needs a minute to process this before he, because I mean, we're gonna come back here, obviously. Then, fuck, yeah, I'm just gonna storm off and probably, I don't know, join the nearest party member to the bar. And
You see your priest buddy in a very awkward hug.
Yeah. you see him in the hug.
You all right there, lad?
You kind of, you see him. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm fine," but in his eyes, he's like, "Help me,
Help me! Help me!
Sorry,
Dwarf, help me!"
I can't do that. All right.
Jackie, check your messages. All right, you're good to go then.
Yep, I'm just, I'm with the group. He's gonna have to. This is something he's gonna have to process before I approach it.
Of course.
And
Wow.
scene.
Insane. All right,
Funny.
everyone should be good. All right. If everyone's kitted up, it's time to head into the swamp.
I need to talk to girl boss real quick.
Okay. Fabian is waiting for you back at the bar.
Yeah. I need to go out in the swamp for a few tasks real quick. Told me not to take this out of the town.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Okay. 16 plus. I think that's a 19.
Okay.
Persuasion. Actually, that's only going to be a 17.
Okay. With a 17, she looks at you sideways. Oh, sorry, hang on a second. Hello, my babe.
At least we know who it is.
No Oreos. Sorry, Jackie.
Damn.
C'est la vie. No. Love you too.
More mango stuff, but he's not at.
Yeah, TJ's is probably going to already close at this point, I think. They close pretty early. Fabian looks at you, kind of side-eye, and says, all right, bring it here. She takes the box from you and opens it up with a key on a necklace around her neck and says, yep, it's all still there. And she hands the box back to you
Okay.
and then manacles it to your wrist. She's like, don't worry about losing it. The frog will find it if you get eaten or something.
All right.
Rituals are important. It better all still be there when I see you again.
Oh, it will.
Before you go, say hi to your wife.
She here?
Yeah, we're all here.
I thought you said she was in a cottage ways outside the city.
I feel like you might have confused her for someone else. No, she's a member of our crew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Righto.
Wife.
Suppose I should meet her then.
Yeah, we'll be officiating the ceremony before we take our leave here. So there's a day or two before that.
Fair enough.
You know.
Do we hear this?
I think you guys are waiting outside, like you
Okay,
said,
cool.
because I think
I don't think we would be speaking openly.
no,
The whole sworn
she super
secrecy
would not
thing?
know.
Yeah, I was gonna be like,
She super would, and you ran off like a motherfucker as soon as you saw your bastard.
Yep.
Yeah, and Eska's talking to Geralf, and fucking Rex is caught in 1d4 minutes of hug. So she says, she's like, yeah, you'll need to, have that officiated before Frog and Country.
I like,
for the.
I like that.
But not yet.
Slogans of fun.
Yeah. Go. So go say hi.
Okay, I will seek her out.
All right. You are to be wed to a woman named Mira. Mira Wanka.
What is her name?
Wanka. Wanka.
Mira Wanka.
Don't worry, that's gonna change soon enough.
So you approach Mira. All right, Brett. Let's have a little fun here. What is Brettville's ideal partner? Like his ideal romance partner? What do they look like?
I don't know.
Like, give me like just a few short details, or like broad strokes.
Broad shoulders.
Um,
Broad shoulders and white.
it's definitely the attitude.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't have any patience for, like, pompous, stuck-up, upper class, I suppose.
Sure.
His upbringing.
Gotcha. So,
He's a sucker for red hair.
all right. So she's redheaded.
Mm-hmm.
She's a strong, no nonsense attitude. She's a working girl. Obviously, that makes sense. And she has broad shoulders too. Now, what's something that's a deal breaker? What is something that you cannot have in a relationship?
For Brettville?
Yeah.
Let's think about that one.
Just one thing. Doesn't have to be the most important thing. Just one of them.
4 feet.
A deal breaker. Probably like a stickler for rules. He has an authority issue.
Lawful.
Okay. Yeah. So you see her as you approach, and she's there's a rare part in the clouds this early in the morning, and she's standing in a beam of sunlight. It couldn't be more perfect. Her red hair sparkles in the sun. She has piercing green eyes. Her pale skin is dappled by freckles, and her broad shoulders allow her to easily lift these crates that she's moving for the skilled folk, getting repairs underway on the barge and carriages.
These montage music plays.
Yeah. And she is barking orders, so she's clearly very no-nonsense, and she's, like, in the thick of it. And then you see her counting money in a purse, and she notes that it's a little short to one of the other skilled folk, and she's like, she clicks her tongue, and she offers her hand, and the other skilled folk offers her hand. And without a word, and with like just the quickest amount of efficiency you've ever seen, Mira takes a big ol' knife and chops off the last joint of the pinky of the offending skilled folk, who is shorted the purse. Hands her a rag to hold the blood, and then sends her on her way to go back to work.
Brettville kind of like subconsciously rubs the end of his ring finger that was cut off some years ago. He's just like, oh.
Boise. She turns and looks at you and says, "You him then?"
That be me.
Wonderful. You wear the wig well?
Oh, thank you. It's a bit itchy.
Yeah. It's quite old.
Yeah, I can tell it smells.
Yeah. Took it off a dead body, so makes sense.
Done that before.
Yeah.
Not my favorite thing to do.
Yeah. Me neither. You know, messy.
Well, lovely to meet you then.
Yes. Lovely.
Batman, we're waiting.
Fuck later.
That's me. I think that's the plan.
Tonight then. Don't die.
Never do.
That's it. That's the end of the conversation.
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
Why didn't I get to sign up for this?
You ran away from your bastard. You absolutely wouldn't have signed up for this.
Yeah, you're just a little further along.
This seems very casual.
She cut off the dude's finger. Yeah. For shorting a purse. Imagine what happens to you if you skip out on a marriage. Imagine what they cut off.
Yeah. I'll deal with my bastard later and not have to think about that.
Perhaps. Alright, let me take a quick
Brettville
peek at
joins
this.
the party with his new handcuffed suitcase.
Yep. Alright. You guys are ready to head into the swamp. We've dallied enough. With the sun high overhead, just barely cresting, still mid-morning, you venture into the swamp. I need a marching order.
I'm in the middle.
I'm in front.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be second.
I would be in front of Eska. I think that's our marching order usually
Or
for the
behind me.
for the
I'd be in
dungeons.
the back, mulling over my life decisions.
Of course. Peter, you're a ranger. Is anyone else here proficient in survival?
I don't think I am.
Almost definitely not. I think my
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay.
That's no text.
All right. Peter, sorry. I forget your character's name, Peter. I'm so sorry. Anna, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anna, slinking out of the shadows, you join the rest of your crew to retrieve the silver from the blacksmith's abandoned hut. I'd like you to make a survival check, and since you're proficient, Rex, you may aid him, giving Anna advantage on this roll.
I will aid her. Anna's a woman, right?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Him as in Peter, Anna, the character. Her.
Yes.
So advantage, you say?
Yes, indeed.
Let me just. Ugh. Hold on. Let's see if anything.
And again.
Why did that be like this?
Oh, are we gonna roll a D100
All right, 18.
D100? No,
like
that's
last week?
no. We're not doing that every session.
Oh.
That's just something we do as part of character creation, for my private purposes.
I thought about it. I think you were right. I think I did roll.
Yeah, I double checked, and yes. All right.
Did
so,
I ever roll for that?
That's gonna be an 18, Tristan.
excellent. You did, yes. You rolled above 20. 18 is awesome. So with an 18, you easily slip back into the groove of making your way, foraging through the woodlands, and in this case, the wetlands. Everything you don't know about living in a place like this, you know from like studying up on the lore and like hearing from the other old masters of people like from Kessig who lived like away from civilization. So you know what to avoid, what sounds to avoid, what sounds to search for, and you know, smells, sights, etc. on that same spectrum. So with an 18, you absolutely avoid any hint of danger on your way. Although
12.
by not rolling above 20, you do not find anything of extra note on the way.
Okay.
Hut.
Would I make a perception check to see if I notice anything out of the ordinary?
Absolutely, you may.
Okay.
I'm also keeping an eye out. Are we out in the swamp now?
Oh, come on.
Yes.
That's a 9.
Briefcase and
Can I also do a perception check? That's why I tried to take the lead because I'm very,
You may, yes. And you're looking for a certain thing, right? And you can roll
looking for the certain
investigation.
2 things.
Veska's rolling investigation as well for the thing she's looking for.
I'm just looking for danger.
Got it.
I got a nat 20.
Damn! Okay.
That is a 25.
A nat 20, huh? Okay. Excuse me. On a natural 20, you are alert to any danger, and you know that there is not any because of Anna's survival skills have kept you out of harm's way excellently. On a natural 20, I will give you a choice. You may find someone or something beneficial to your cause, or you may gain a luck point.
I want to be more of a team player sometimes. And this is one of those times, so I will try to find something beneficial to the group.
So let's circle back around with a 12. You do not see anything out of the list of things you're looking for, but with Rex's lucky nat 20, I will let you choose. Do you see Geralf's missing suitcase or the nefarious Frank?
Oh, do I choose or does Peter choose?
You're choosing because you rolled a nat 20.
I am going to choose the suitcase because I think that would be more interesting in the long run.
All right. you see floating just a little bit off the path, face up with the metal, the gold metal G embossed filigree initial, a suitcase. You recognize it as belonging to Geralf, the very important passenger. And you remember that Eska was looking for it.
Seeing as I'm kind of in hot water with them, I'm going to go and grab that and hold on to that for now.
Okay. You walk over to the suitcase and lift it up, and there's something hanging out of it. One of the seams is burst, and there's an oblong object protruding from it. It is a human arm.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that.
Sure.
I mean, to be fair, I saw people get eaten by a frog, so I'm just assuming it's part of a frog.
Sure.
So the arm is coming out of the bag or attached to the bag?
The arm is coming out of the bag. Like someone stuffed a body in there and an arm flopped free.
I'm gonna take the bag. I'm gonna push the arm back into the bag, and I'm just gonna close it.
Okay, you close up the bag.
In plain view of all of us. Right?
Are you attempting to conceal this?
Oh God,
What's up, dude?
Oh God, no, or oh God, yes?
no! I'm not concealing it at all.
Okay, so you stuff this arm back in there and bring it back over to Eska.
Wonderful.
What
Can't
the
wait to bring
fuck?
that back to him with you.
Sorry, say that again. Too many people. I couldn't hear you.
Wonderful. I can't wait to bring that back to him with you.
Yep. Hopefully, they don't try to kill me.
Oh, that won't.
I'm not too sure about that.
I might have some leeway.
Okay. Go ahead and add Geralt's suitcase to your inventory.
Okay, I have a G suitcase.
Yeehaw. Alright, continuing on. Anna, with your survival skills, you reach the offending cabin in the woods. Let's
Okay.
see here.
Can I make a does my passive perception see anything out of the ordinary, or do I have to make a check for that?
What is your passive?
It is a 16.
16, huh? Something then. With a passive of 16, you see a shiny pair of eyes peeking out at you from an exposed hole in the rafters in the front of the house, and it quickly ducks out of sight.
What the hell? I'm pretty sure everyone would probably see me just squinting my eyes. It's like, what the fuck was that?
What do your elf eyes
Did
see?
anyone else see that?
Sorry, you're not no. You're the one.
Did my passive of 15 see that?
Yes, it did. This, whatever this is, rolled a nat 1 on its stealth.
So everybody saw it, basically.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it looked like a pair of eyes that was looking at us and then went back in there.
That's for.
I mean, yes.
Guess what's going in? What if it's not harmful?
I mean, here's the question. Why should we care?
Why indeed?
You're right. Who's first?
I go first.
Good luck.
I'll follow behind.
Alright, same order as the swamp, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I'll keep
Yeah,
an
basically.
distance.
I'd like to stealth if I can.
Absolutely, you can stealth Brettville.
I'm with him, but I feel like I'm fucking up.
What'd you get there, Brettville?
14, I believe.
You want me to roll so high? So
14 is
Should I also roll stealth?
0? 0 stealth. Okay. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, you're wearing heavy armor, aren't you?
So my stealth roll is a 2.
Yeah, you clank, clank, clank like a bunch of pots and pans towards this house. Brettville and Eska form up on either side of the door, like bum bum, backs to the wall on either side of the door.
Clang, clang, clang.
And as Eska slams, goes back to the wall, there's something on the other side of the wall inside the house that is knocked loose by her, putting her back on the wall, and her arriving is heralded by a loud, clanging clamor. Arnie, what are you doing?
Clink, clink. That wasn't effective.
Go bug somebody else.
Barney.
Sure.
We kill Barney.
24, so I left the other one downstairs and brought this one.
Okay, sweetie.
Just in case we run out.
Alright. You just entering as normal then? Okay. Anna, are you attempting to stealth?
Nah.
Alright.
Nope.
Maybe it's the same order with Rex in front. Rex, you were absolutely prepared for this. Well, let me describe the room you enter first. It is a well-outfitted blacksmith's hut with a high-quality anvil, a wide range of tools, calipers, tongs, etc., and notably, a set of pliers.
Do you guys
That'll be.
want dark chocolate?
I'll take a bite.
I'll come in there.
Dark chocolate cookie.
I'm gonna share with the pals, yourselves, friends. So,
Come on, I know you can have dark chocolate. That's why I bought them.
Right? We'll see.
Dark chocolate's so good.
What about it? What about it? Couldn't you
big,
have?
ugly white head.
The carb. Oh. I've already had some carbs.
It'd have to be like 99% dark chocolate. It'll have to be really, really
Can
high
I have
percent.
any?
I could have one, but I can take one for later.
Who opened them?
Me.
Oh, I thought I got the sealable bags.
It's all good. It's like a
Alright.
fun little bowl.
Come on, y'all have to finish these today because then they're gonna be
No, this is
nasty.
dead.
Thank you.
I exist. Thank you.
Okay, I don't like dark chocolate. Get out of here.
Are you one of those gremlins that likes white chocolate?
No, I like milk chocolate.
I
I do
love
like
white
white chocolate, but it
So
depends.
Boo.
I know that it's not.
No,
Well,
no,
I don't know.
It's not chocolate.
no.
It's fat.
There's also a pair of pliers in
Like
the wall
cocoa
that look
butter,
like they'd be
that's what they used to
perfect
make
for
it.
pulling teeth.
It's
So
all
is
fat.
Right, but still.
Let's see here. So among this wide range of tools,
Set alarm 40 minutes from now.
at the center on the anvil's surrounded by these like little wicker bone shrines, and there's a big lump of silver on it, which looks like it's been made into a kind of impromptu altar. There are lots of angry, leering faces, demonic in nature, drawn on in chalk on the anvil itself. And this creature failed its stealth roll, and you all saw it clearly. So you're absolutely prepared for this as it tries to attack you from above. Rex. Roll an attack.
Okay.
That's still a 19 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
Alright. Let me get some more dice.
I love these because these are like, I can literally have like 5 of these and not have to worry about my blood sugars rising.
Yes!
They were on sale too. That's why I got 2 packs.
Alright. 2,
So that you can have it in
6,
coffee.
7, 8. You take 8 points of piercing damage as this creature, blade in hand, plunges down from above. And despite the fact you raise your shield arm up to catch it, it pierces past your defenses and catches you, gliding its kitchen knife along your collarbone.
Cool. It needs to make a dex save.
It does. This is a 14.
Hold on. What is my DC? God damn, I hate this. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. Spells DC is 13, so 2d8.
Whoa. What are you casting?
Nothing. This is a Tempest Cleric ability.
Oh,
Wrath of the Storm.
my goodness.
That is 12 points of damage, and halved is 6.
Okay.
And I'm going to do Thunder.
Thunder, feel the thunder, lightning, and the thunder. Okay, so you blast this thing off of you, and it hits the wall opposite and slides down, whimpering pathetically. It is still early yet. It is not intelligent enough to disengage. It simply tries to move away from you, scuttling into the darkness. You can't quite make out what it is exactly. It is 4 long, spindly limbs. It is covered in mismatched patchwork furs with a big pair of horns right around where its head should be. The horns are kind of like a cow's horns. Its face
So
is
it doesn't actually have a head, is what you're telling me.
You can't see its head. It's covered.
Looks like a blood monster.
Right. I mean, this thing did attack me.
Make a, you know what? Actually, make a perception check.
That is a... wow, I'm rolling really well on perception. That's a 23.
That's a 23.
20. I rolled 18 on the die.
Rolling above 20, you can clearly see this is a child. This is a human child.
With horns.
It's wearing some kind of costume.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. I feel like it's kind of like one of those moments where like you see like the hamster wheel like slowly turning, and you're kind of and it's clear. It's like he's debating like, do I kill this kid or not? Guys, it's a kid.
You turn to explain that it's a child. It scuttles away from you, so you don't take your oppo attack. It moves up into the back into the rafters, and it's now just like an angry cat looking down at you from the rafters.
Oh no, the Wrath of the Storm is my oppo thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What in the fuck?
Breville puts his gun away immediately and breaks into a cold sweat.
Okay,
I think he steps out.
you step out.
So are we gonna kill a child, or like how does this work?
The child hisses at you.
What are you doing here, kid?
Make a persuasion check.
15.
15? With a 15, the child looks down at you and pauses its feral growling long enough to say in broken common, "Nasty lady killed my friends."
Did nasty lady live here?
Yes, it replies.
How?
How she live here?
Killed the friends.
Killed them with fire and sharp knives.
I mean, that is an effective way to kill things.
How long ago did she live here?
It starts counting on its fingers. 17 moons?
Do you know where Shiny Thing is?
The child points down to the anvil on which sits the lump of silver, which the child seems to have arranged like some kind of altar.
Right, okay, I'm gonna go and pick that up.
It hisses angrily and says, "No!"
Where are you from, kid?
It gestures dramatically to kind of like say all around or nowhere, or just here in general.
Where are your parents?
Make another persuasion check.
14.
With a 14, it's not something this child seems to think about a lot, but the child says this. It says, dead and gone. Can't bring him back.
You can't stay here.
Yes, I can.
Dangerous for you, dangerous for others, especially if you attack them, it's dangerous for you.
I'm danger.
You almost got yourself killed just now.
You're trying to persuade her to come with you, or
Yeah.
leave this place in general?
Leave this place, come with us. Possibly leave this place. Yes.
Well, she's not going to just, like, leave it and go out into the swamp. If you offer her an alternative, like, concretely, you may have a leg to stand on.
What if...
Are you
could
gonna
say-
offer to take this kid with us on the road?
What if I could say you could be with the really smart, spindly man that looks a little bit like you, just bigger?
You want to give her to Geralt? Make a persuasion check.
Are you trying to give her to the priest?
Maybe he needs a protege.
Someone.
Or at least a subject.
Experiment.
What'd you get?
I got a 9.
You got a 9?
I got a
Do you want to
9.
luck that?
No.
No.
I'm gonna use all of my luck in the first fucking 3 sessions is what's gonna happen.
Gotcha. Okay, you got a 9. She says, "This is my home. I took it fair and square."
We can take you out.
I'll pull out a torch.
You got a torch. It easily lights up the small space, and you can clearly see this child is... their face is shrunken from hunger. They don't eat well, if they eat at all. They've probably been subsisting on rats and whatever is, like, weak enough for them to catch and kill.
Don't you want
Right.
food?
Food. When you mention food, they start to drool a little bit involuntarily. Please make a persuasion at advantage.
Of what at advantage?
Persuasion at advantage.
18.
18. She says, "If I go, I get food
Absolutely.
whenever I want,
Plenty of money for it.
and no bedtime."
Maybe not. Am I gonna... Oh, I'm gonna do it.
Food and no bedtime.
Possibly, yeah.
Wow.
You may never have to ever sleep again.
Are you about to adopt this dirty child?
When you say never sleep again, I just slowly turn and look at you like the Stewie way.
Magic. Magic exists.
Magic exists. The child definitely doesn't pick up on that. They're not intelligent enough to do so. They're barely literate. The child says, "Mommy always made me have a bedtime. Now Mommy's gone. No bedtime." Okay. And they climb like a spider monkey down the rafters.
I can carry her.
Yeah.
By all means, she can piggyback. I do
Without
have strength.
without waiting for permission, she spider monkeys up onto your back.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Just like the blacksmith, they are of indeterminate gender. Although the child is not intelligent enough to know that about the blacksmith. You solved my child puzzle.
Was it a child puzzle
I
or?
don't know.
This child is gonna be an experiment or a protege.
I mean,
I burned down the house.
Mhm.
What?
Can I burn down the house now?
Burn down the house?
It's a swamp. The wood's wet and very, very moist. There's no way it's gonna burn.
I'll say this, Anna. Make an insight check.
We don't need no water. Let this motherfucker burn.
You and me, baby, ain't nothing.
Oh, that's a dirty
else.
20.
Nice. With a dirty 20, with a dirty 20, it's conceivable you could burn this place down. It would take a long time because you're in the wetlands and the wood is rotten and moist. Despite that, this hut belongs to the blacksmith, and it's full of things the blacksmith would probably want. So, unless you were to empty it and bring all this heavy stuff back to the blacksmith, they probably would not appreciate that. They probably want to be able to come back out here and continue their work.
Why don't we
Damn. Well, this place has already been. Look, the looks of it, it's already been like I don't know if this child was. I'm pretty sure this child was alone, but I wouldn't know that entirely. So I'm just gonna assume whoever made this little altar was some sort of freaky deaky cult or something.
You got a 20 on insight, so I'll let that ride, and I'll allow you to intuit that the child is the one who made the altar. They've kind of constructed a scarecrow-like atmosphere for this place to ward off nosy visitors like you, pretending to be a monster, making a scary demonic-looking altar, just kind of making a child's idea of what would be scary to people.
Oh, I'm like, all right, let's get out of here. I'm just gonna put out the torch.
All right, torch
Let's
is out.
grab any materials that we can bring. Might as well.
Yeah. Obviously, there's the big lump of silver the size of a football on the anvil.
I said I already went to grab it.
You got it.
What other materials are here?
What other materials are here? Make an investigation,
Can
Jessica. Anyone who
Can
wishes
I
to loot me,
assist somebody in that?
whoever wishes to loot me, roll an investigation check.
I am proficient in it. If somebody else is proficient, I can assist you.
Eska is proficient, so sorry, Eska's gonna roll, so she'll roll with advantage. Thanks to your help.
16.
16. All right, roll a d4. 2. All right, cool. With that investigation check, you find a number of small but like well-made and hard to reproduce fiddly little blacksmith tools. The blacksmith will probably appreciate you bringing out of the wet, out of the cold, back to them. And you find 2 teeth in good condition. Those seem to be part of the altar the child made. These teeth are in good condition.
Great.
They're enamel petrified by time. All right. You take your leave. Back to town, or you gonna keep looking for Frank?
Can we spend some time looking for Frank?
Yeah, I mean, we're already here.
Okay. Anna, pressed by your friends to locate the missing Frank for reasons... well, I guess it's up to you. You have no love for Frank either, do you, Anna? Would you be on board?
No, I hardly know the guy.
Would you be on board with taking him out, or do you want to roll insight?
I'll roll inside just to see how it works.
Let's see how it goes.
Or
Then.
how that would play. 2.
7.
Oh, yeah.
They gotta find Frank. He's missing. Oh no!
Fine.
Go ahead and, since you're gonna be helping them forage for Frank and like look for his tracks, go ahead and make a survival check.
With advantage.
As your good friend Rex assists you. Being something of an inquisitor, he is no stranger to hunting down men.
Yes.
14.
Meow.
17. Okay. With a 17, you happen upon, not tracks, but there's a part of the bog where bright green algae, like almost neon green, floats on the surface, and there's a path, since there's no wind and no waves here, cut directly through it, as if someone had waded through it. This creates a clear kind of path of egress you could follow to reach whoever went through it. You think with a 17 that is most likely, since it's hasn't been disturbed and is fairly recent, that this is probably where Frank went, if you want to go deeper into the bog after him.
Sure. Hey, guys, I believe Frank went this way.
We're going after
Let's go. Oh, yeah.
him? Make sure that he is actually good and gone.
Wait, hold on. Are we? Why are we chasing after Frank? I mean, I'm all for this. You know, the guy was an asshole, but like.
Personally,
Is
I
there a
would
reason?
want to bring back if we can. If not, I feel like we could find what he's out there looking for.
I mean, you guys told me that he needed to be found, so sure.
Not
Alright.
big, it just would be nice.
I mean, we have this like small child with us all of a sudden.
You good, kid?
Kid waves.
She's good.
So what are we gonna do with this
We'll
kid?
break open her ash and give her.
Absolutely. What was your question, Dave?
My question, Rex is asking everybody else, what are we doing with this kid?
I got it.
I mean,
I'll take care of him.
my idea was we bring the kid back first, but I guess we gotta find Frank now.
I'll take care of him.
Okay, all right. I mean, if you really want, the priest is going to be setting up a church. We can drop him off there when we get back.
No, it's okay. It's kind of nice.
Uh-huh.
They're warm.
Yeah, they are wearing like a patchwork fur cloak. So they are pretty warm, actually. Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Should I make a medicine check?
If you're proficient.
I am.
So 1, huh? Do you want to lock that?
That's a natural one for a moment. So. Oh, I'm not looking that.
Okay.
Medicine's not my strong suit.
It's warm. What's your medicine check, Rex?
So I rolled the 13 on the die, so that's an 18 total.
All right. Excellent. Let's see.
¿Ya tienes hambre, Rex?
So just so.
Necesitas comer algo. ¿Cómo qué? Hay de frijoles aquí. ¿Y qué más?
Hey, Peter, do you want to mute?
Ahorita una tortilla para echarle un poquito de frijoles. Ok, pues. Vete a sentar. Quiero el agua. Comí los productos. Carítamela.
I'm going to mute you temporarily, Peter. Sorry.
What was it?
Oh, there you go. Okay. Sorry. So, Rex, you get a 13 on the die with that medicine check. An 18 is a success. However, you can also complicate that success for an added luck point.
I'm going to do that just because I really like the idea of complications in this game.
Fuck you.
You gain a luck point, and a complication arises. The kid is warm, but not just because of the furs they're wearing. They're running a fever. They're clearly very ill, and they need medical attention.
Guys, I think we need to get this kid back to the town first.
Oh no.
We risk losing the trail.
I mean, I'm gonna pull Eska to the side. Listen, okay, I know you might not like children, but the kid's got a
I
fever.
never said that.
Why isn't anybody wearing a mask?
The kid
What is
winks
this?
and says, "I'll help you find your friend later.
Okay.
I want food.
I just gave you some.
I want more."
Back to the village.
All right. You head back to the village.
As we decide to leave the trail, Frank
Yeah.
reluctantly, like, has a sigh of relief.
Indeed. The child says to you, Eska says, "Don't worry, I'll bring your friend back." And she claps.
¿Qué estás haciendo?
Agua.
I'm really good at bringing people back.
Well, from what Rex tells me, you're sick, so we gotta get you all better, okay?
I'm fine. Look, butterflies. And she starts waving at nothing.
Christ.
I'm not necessarily a doctor, but I think this kid has gone insane in the
We're
membrane.
already going back.
Insane in the brain.
Okay.
Don't we have a healer?
Yeah, Rex. Who's a cleric,
Cure diseases?
not a medicine person.
Listen, I am proficient in herbalism kit, not a medicine kit.
They're
Right.
the same thing.
All right, if you're heading back into town, I need one last
Healer's kit.
survival check from you.
Can we just lay
Diana.
on hands to cure disease?
Gotcha.
Lay on hand, that's a paladin thing.
Well,
And Rex is a cleric.
that's right. Damn.
Wonder why cleric doesn't have a paladin like.
17.
Because they're already pretty
Because there's
bonkers.
already paladin.
But
I think clerics are better than paladins.
Paladins
Smite.
hit fucking hard.
paladins have the single strongest hit.
Smite.
They're just like, as far as single target damage goes, like almost nobody outstrips the paladin.
Especially if you have a grave cleric in the party.
Yeah.
Wow, it's almost like making 120 120 damage hit 240 for free is pretty good.
Alright, so dirty 20 for the final result.
Dirty
Immune to
20.
something
All right.
Twice weak are vulnerable to it.
By hitting that 20 threshold, not only are you able to safely guide your party back, but as you're about to re-enter the village, like you can actually on the other side of there's a few clearings over, you can hear the sounds of the village working, so you know it's close and it's safe. You see a flock, a small flock, herd, of elk. These waterborne kind of amphibious elk are wading through the muck, and you feel like if you're able to take them down, you'd have a nice.
Is one of them horrifically long?
No. No weird, no creepy elk. These are normal-looking, healthy elk that would make,
Long elk.
good stuff.
Alright, well, I put the idea out in the party. Hey guys, there's elk over there. If we kill one of them, we'll probably get something good to eat.
Absolutely. We could get their teeth.
Alright, let's go.
Why is everybody so concerned with teeth?
Don't worry about it.
Before anything happens, I'm just gonna let loose. I'm just gonna prepare a shot, so as soon as anyone gets close to them and starts to hit them, I'm just gonna loose an arrow.
Okay. Why don't we have, since you're prepared, why don't you go and roll me a d6?
I just want to point out, nobody has told Rex this teeth fascination, so he just thinks you all have a teeth
I did.
4.
I did tell Rex the teeth situation.
Oh, okay, good.
All right.
I told the whole party about the trapper.
Let's see here. We'll make that canon. Let's see, how many elk are there for you to hunt? There are a large flock. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Flock?
Again.
Yep, sure, flock, whatever. They can fly.
It's a flock of
no,
elk.
it's a herd of elk.
Elf. That's what I said, elf.
Well, in this world, flock and herd are interchangeable, so.
I can't wait to find a
There you
herd
go.
of pigeons.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
That took active thought.
There's a herd of 12 elk, which is, since you're survival-minded, it seems strange to you they'd be so close to human civilization, but here they are.
They're running from the frog.
Perhaps they're flying. Hey, a d6 on 4 for your side initiatives. Let's see if the elk go first. They got a 3. So you guys get to go first. What is your play?
Are we still in the swamp?
Yes.
I
You're
have,
close to the village, though.
I'm about to ice knife
Okay.
as I wait for anybody else to also make an attack. I wanna ice knife whatever gets most things within the explosion.
I think Brettville reaches in his bag and he pulls out 2. It kind of looks like a really long nunchuck because it's 2 reeds with the string, and then he kind of pulls it tight and then screws in some thread.
Yeah.
Because I had a short bow in my bag, it was included in my equipment.
Nice.
So
How
I've never mentioned it before. That's why no one ever saw it.
Very cool.
how close are the elk together? Are they bunched or?
Yeah, they're bunched together.
And I'm gonna stealth it.
The most that you
They,
can hit.
they each take a 5-foot square, or how much?
They are a medium creature. Sorry, no, these are large creatures.
Oh,
But I think they'll just be large. We'll say they're tall. They each take a 5-foot square.
Okay. I'd like to cast Fairy Fire to try and highlight a group of them,
Okay.
so that it makes it easier for people to hit them.
I'll roll a group dex save for them. I'm not rolling 12 dex saves.
My save is only 13.
just do multi-roll 12, 1d20 plus.
Multi-roll.
Because
Exclamation point multi-roll space 12 space 1d20.
Because the spell
plus
doesn't
modifier.
necessarily work as if they're unless it's you're counting it as literally like a swarm.
Exclamation point. Multi-roll.
A giant, a large swarm.
1d20 plus multiple plus modifier.
There's no modifier. It's flat.
Yeah, then modifier.
How many fit in a 20 by 20 square?
We'll say all of them. They're really
16.
They're huddled together for warmth.
Yes, they are. We have 1, 2, 3. You say
We're
you
gonna
use
need-
13?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fail.
How many did I try to hit?
You're able to hit all of them with this. 8 of them failed.
Okay, so 8 of them failed.
Yes.
Oh, okay, wow. Okay, so yeah, 8 of them you guys have advantage to hit.
Nice.
Very cool.
On one of the ones.
I'll attack you.
That would allow me to, on one of the ones that I can hit 9 things with the explosion, I'm gonna throw it right in the middle of them and hit.
Let the hunt begin!
Go ahead.
It's an 18 to hit. 18?
18 will absolutely hit.
Cool.
AC of 10, hit point of 13.
Alright, so the one that
13.
I hit with, and then they all the 9 need to make a dex save.
Okay.
One that's hit with it takes 2 piercing damage. Great.
So you get 9 of them.
Yes.
9 saves. And your DC is what again?
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fail. So 4 succeed.
So 4 don't take the damage.
Okay.
The rest take 6 cold damage.
Okay. So 6 cold splash damage, and the one you're targeting takes how much?
Takes 2 piercing and 6 cold. So 8 total.
So that kills him by 1. So you have 1 tooth from that guy. Mark that down. Who else is going?
I rolled with a 23 to hit.
Nice.
Do I just...
Sneak attack with a 13 plus 7 for stealth.
Okay, absolutely.
And that will be 13 total damage.
13 total will kill one on the spot.
Nice.
All right.
Good.
Barney, anything? Oh yeah, you hit Fairy Fire. And Rex, what were you doing?
That is a
So it's
good
done.
question, because I am not that good at this sort
Well,
of shit.
suppose you run away to drop a deer. You don't want to like run off with a fucking arrow through its...
Well, while you're thinking about it,
6 of them are
I know you get a
fine.
held action, Anna. So why don't you go ahead and give me your
5 of
attack?
them are freezing cold. And almost dead because of it.
How cruel.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
What a shame.
Right through the heart. Just kills him instantly.
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give elk a bad name.
That's 8 damage.
Their head, mount it and everything.
Eight
It looks
damage.
So you want to shoot him in the
I don't know
face.
why you would want to mount an elk's head.
Looks cool.
So they are all grouped up. Look, are they like
Imagine.
bloody?
Let's see here.
Back in the 12 point buck.
Let's do a little bit of math
Unless
here.
you're a fur. Then I can imagine.
We got 2 dead.
Yeah. That counts. That's what
2
you
dead
meant.
from thanks to Brettville and Eska.
I'm terrible.
Ugh,
We have
I didn't think about it that
5 bloody thanks to Eska, and then we have 1 more dead thanks to Anna.
How
So
much
3
did that
dead.
die by? 5?
Okay, so this is what Rex is gonna do.
13.
They have 13.
He's gonna run up and basically get into melee
13
with
HP.
this group.
Oh, they have 13 HP?
They have 13 HP.
How did the one I hit die? With 8 total.
So it took 8 from the impact and then 6 from the splash.
It took 2 from the impact, sorry.
Oh, I see. My mistake. So 2 are dead, and 2 are dead. 5 are bloody. 4 are untouched.
Alright, so since they're all grouped up in a way so that a fairy fire can get them all,
Yes.
Which has already been done.
Yes, that's right.
I'm going to run up to them and thunderwave the entire herd.
Very good. Multi-roll.
I'm gonna need a lot of con.
You've been watching Critical Role, right?
I'm all caught up.
I posed
Well-
a question.
Yeah.
How Matt did the thing with Fern and...
Oh, actually, hold on. I have not seen the latest episode. I'm all caught up on YouTube.
No, that's the last one. This is one that we've already watched.
Okay.
Matt did a thing for Fern and Marsh's character where they did a combo attack. Would you do things like that for us?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Cool.
What's your DC again, Rex?
13.
13, huh? Okay, +1 to this. So fail, fail, fail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to fail.
Alright, cool. I'm going to use my feature to max damage.
Oh! So that's 16 damage.
Yes, that is 16 damage, and 8 if they save.
8 if they save.
So 3.
It looks like meat's back on the menu.
So 15-foot cone.
That implies that works have menus
Hits.
and that
1, 2, 3,
restaurants
1, 2, 3,
exist in
1.
Mordor.
Yep. Indeed.
So it would
Listen, the orcs are an industrious group. I mean, we actually have industry unlike everybody else.
No, it could have missed 3. It would always have to miss at least 5.
Gotcha. Wait,
So how many do I kill?
It could miss 5.
Gotcha.
It would have to at least miss 5 of them. Because it's a cone.
What's a cone?
Oh no, it's a cube, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cube.
Okay, so it misses
No,
3
yeah,
of them.
it hits us. Yeah, and those 3 are already dead, I'm pretty sure.
Besides 1. One of them lived.
Yeah, so 1 is untouched at this point. So, but the rest, I think, since
so that's-
half are bloody, half would instantly die, I think that is the herd.
9.
Suddenly very alone after this. Let me describe this onslaught. So Barney
I need a math.
blasts on his bagpipes, and ensuing out of the reeds, a kind of curvy green misty magic encircles and ensorcels these elk, who like kind of rear up, like surprised by this circle of fairy lights around them. Brightly illuminating them, they make easy targets for Brettville and Anna's long shots. Eska blasts them with ice, preventing them from fleeing as their limbs and joints seize up from the cold and the frost. And then Rex kind of wades in to battle and, with a blast of force, finishes off the majority of the herd. And they go flying like in Bethesda when you have too many NPCs in one spot and ragdoll them all simultaneously. Apart from one elk who kind of like does that thing where they're like, oh fuck, and then they run in a circle for a second and they fucking book it. You've prevailed.
We get 17 teeth from that total.
Indeed.
All of the other ones ragdoll, and then one just has the death animation where it goes.
Fucking RuneScape death. Brettville's gonna walk up to next to Rex and then do the slow Stewie look and go, "You killed the bloody lot of them."
That was the goal, yes.
No,
I mean, you guys seem
How would-
really
how would-
teeth-oriented.
There's 20 elk. How are we gonna carry them all back to town now?
So let's
not
circle
my
back to
problem.
that. You were close enough to the town to hear the noises of it on the other side of these clearings, and I
didn't take 10
Thunderwave is a very loud spell. It's baked in. So as you collect your teeth, your 17 teeth, you hear splashing, and you see wading out into the bog with you are a number of villagers, as well as Mira, one of the skilled folk, who look on your work, and
I was gonna feed a fuckload of people for a long time, probably.
Mira says, "Decided to go gigging, did we?"
Wait, hold on. What's the name of the god again? I keep forgetting what the god's name is.
Your god? Avacyn, the Archangel.
Say that one more time, please.
Your god's name is Avacyn, the Archangel. Avacyn.
Hey kid, how'd you like that?
As all these people are coming, I'm like, Avacyn giveth, and Avacyn. Oh no, wait, she's not taking it away. Avacyn giveth.
Yep, just kind of mainly giveth. The child is like making the finger guns, saying, "Yeah, boom, boom."
What's your name, kid?
Tiny Tina.
What is their name? Let's name them. Old High German name generator.
Helga.
Krokenspock.
I have a name for him.
Their name is.
I wanna
You want to name them?
name him.
I'll allow it.
Arcanus.
Arcanus.
Arcanus. It's spooky in Latin.
That's their family name. They're.
Wait. Did you just say Jackie could name it, and then you're like, no, that name's not good?
On a provincial basis, I was like, Jackie has the floor. Arcanus makes sense as a family name, not as a child's name. Their name is Darja. Darja. Their family name is Arcanus.
I'm gonna put them in my sheet as.
Put them in the Discord name.
I'm doing that actually.
I'm gonna
Oh,
put them
thank
in my
you.
thing as ally. Allies.
Arcanus or Arcanus?
Arcanus.
Arcanus.
Wait, arcane nuts? What?
Arcane nuts. That's the new spell.
Dude, arcane nuts? I mean, that sounds delicious. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
All right. A cheer goes up as the
Sounds almost as
people of
good
the
as
village and the skillful cry, "Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!" as you've brought a bountiful harvest to the town. Mira approaches you and kind of sizes you up, Brettville, and says, "Well, perhaps the frogs brought us good luck after all.
I'd say so.
Stick around and we'll see how fruitful your harvest is."
Okay.
And she winks back at you.
Brettville blushes a little bit. That's never worked before.
I mean, I'm standing right here, guys. I mean, I kind of feel like I did a lot of the work.
Yeah, actually, the Avacyn taketh away part kind of comes into play as Moritz, very ill-suited to this kind of work, wades like, ew, 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 out into the swamp. But he's, he's stoic about it. He's like, "A wonderful job, Sir Kaisar." "Ah, yes. And the church can tithe some of this meat and salt it and save it for future people who need a hot meal."
That is a wonderful idea. I say, looking at the group, trying to understand if that's a good idea or not.
Make an insight check.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh shit! Come on.
Just anyone,
Sorry,
or
group
just
like your PCs or like the group of villagers? Because if it's the villagers, you need an insight check.
I was too busy hanging out with the kid.
I'm doing okay. Jesus Christ, that's a 13 total.
13 total.
Yes.
Okay.
I've adopted a child.
So that's not
give her to a monster.
these these villagers are by nature like xenophobic and hard to read. A 13 on its own would not succeed, but a 13 on the die, I'll allow you to succeed with a complication.
I will go for the complication.
Okay. So you gain a luck point. And here's what you glean. The villagers, the skilled folk in particular, seem pretty old school. They seemed pretty standoffish towards you and the priest from the get-go. So you get the sense that living out here remotely, they probably pay homage to one or more old gods. It makes sense. It's not uncommon. You're trained not to really go after that kind of person unless they're actively engaging in heresy and like threatening the lives of people. But what you do know is they don't take kindly to Abyssinian intervention. And the fact that the priest is like, let's have the church save this stuff for later, it seemed like they're probably getting ready to like have a big celebratory feast in the honor of whatever old god they like most. And so for the priest to go, let's not have a feast, let's squirrel it away, is like something they do not enjoy. And the complication is, you know this, and they know that you know, and they're silently judging you with their eyes as if to say, pick a side.
Father, Avacyn, thinks that sometimes the best thing to do is to give immediately, and so I think a feast will lift the spirits of everybody around in these hard times.
Make a persuasion check.
At disadvantage?
I know your bonus is shit. I'm not going to give you disadvantage. And this guy likes you, so.
Oh, well that's a 15.
Damn!
Minus 2, so it's a 13.
With a
Listen,
13.
I have a lot of things that add up to 13.
It's true. Yeah, this is fun to tinker with. Let's go ahead and, going forward, say that we only get lucky 13s if the die is actually 13.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, so with a 13 total, there is a kind of change behind the priest's eyes as he goes, "Oh, of course." And he visibly loses face and kind of shrinks back into himself as he kind of loses his sense of authority here. It's clear that he's not in charge and never was, and now it's clear to him. His spirit thusly broken, he retreats back to the village.
I broke his spirit in one
broke
roll.
that, man.
That's amazing.
You broke that man, which means I don't plan on giving the kid over to him.
I mean, I feel like it might be safer for the kid.
to give them over to a broken man.
I mean, maybe, the kid and him will create a friendship that will last for ages.
I'm walking
and
away.
you know what? I don't want to give a priest to a priest. Actually, I'm going to stop now. I'm not giving
the moment you started to try, I was walking away.
I knows you mate, Rex, but I reckon the kid's got more spine than your friend does.
Can I give them a high five? I give them a high five.
They're like, yeah, I got like 3 spines back at home.
Smack it.
He
Smack
goes,
the hand.
Exactly.
Smack the hand. That's a high five. It's celebratory.
Wow.
They fist bump the high five.
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to while all of this is going around, I'm going to try to see if I see the guy whose bag I'm currently holding.
Geralf is not out here. Geralf will be should be waiting back at the inn.
Alright. Hey guys, I'm heading back to the inn. Oh
I
wait,
turn
hold on.
around. Point
first-
to Rex.
first-
Come. We're going to the man.
No. First to the blacksmith.
I'll wait at the inn.
Okay, I'll see you at the inn.
I'm gonna hang back with my betrothed and collect.
I'll
some
follow.
colors.
Okay.
Keep the,
Sure.
Is that a survival?
Yeah, it will be survival. Yes.
keep the tools on me for now.
18 plus 1.
I don't want to bring the kid to the blacksmith because I don't want that to happen.
Is that a D4 18 plus 1?
Oh, you don't want to bring the blacksmith, the kid to the blacksmith who killed all his
18.
friends?
Yeah,
Exactly.
go ahead and add a D4 plus 1.
D4 plus 1? This one's cool. This one.
Looking for antlers.
2.
All right. you
2
need
or 2 pair?
2 pairs of antlers.
Awesome.
Awesome. Delighted. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break while you guys decide what to do next.
Well,
Very well.
I think we're all splitting up for a hot second. After we split up and do our business here, do we want to go find Frank? I know you don't, but
I mean,
If I do,
To be
Frank's
fair-
gonna have an accident.
if we go find Frank, he's gonna have an accident.
do we really need to? I mean, again, the only reason.
benefit
let's
from
go
this.
find Frank. Let's go
I
find Frank.
benefit from this personally, so
I kind of just want to drown him in the swamp for cheating at cards.
we just make him look like he had an accident, and then bring him back and say, "Guys, we found this."
Drown him in the swamp. He
And
fell.
then I can give him to the man.
He got stepped on by a moose.
It was escaping.
He was killed by the last remaining elk.
There's moose in the swamp. It can happen.
Swamp Moose.
Yeah, the last elk that was escaping.
That's the name of our new band.
Swamp Moose?
Swamp Moose.
Hell yeah.
We're
It's a
a
mouse rat cover band.
a what?
It's a mouse rat cover band. Have you seen Parks and Rec?
Parks and Rec.
No? Oh. It's very funny.
Oh, mouse rat.
Chris Pratt Chris Pratt plays a character and he has like a shitty garage band called Mouse Rat.
Chris Pratt is Super Mario Bros.
Isn't Chris Pratt like every character?
And
Every character.
every character, I guess now.
The new Pikachu movie. He's Pikachu.
No, Ryan Reynolds
Ryan
is
Reynolds.
Pikachu.
is Pikachu.
No. The joke.
Rob Schneider.
Rob
is
Schneider,
a
he's
carrot.
a carrot. That's right.
Okay. What's with the South Park references now?
Order some food real quick. You guys wish to engage in some light roleplay?
Rob Schneider
So I
plays
think we've
Rob
all
Schneider.
decided
In,
we're gonna do our separate things, and then we're gonna go hunt Frank. I mean, we're gonna go find Frank because he's definitely had an accident.
All right. Oh, indeed. DoorDash.
And if he hasn't had an accident, there's no way he's had an accident.
Of course.
We're not good.
By the time that we find him, he will have had an accident.
We're not good people. Huh.
No, but
Wait, what do you mean by we're not good people? I'm fine.
You're
And
just like JP is an accessory to murder. You're about to be an accessory to murder.
essentially, yes.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
So I repeat, we're not good people.
Listen, again, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
Indeed. Let me get some food here. So, Darsha needs medical attention. You can bring her to your friend the priest, who may have some healing beyond what the more like field combat oriented Rex might have, or you could bring her to the apothecary.
I will weigh my options and go to both. I'll go to the priest first and ask how long you can be here.
How long it would be to cure her? He says, "Oh, she needs bed rest and a hot meal, plenty of liquids, and lots of love. I'd estimate a day. It's a mild fever, thankfully. It
No,
can be
back.
deadly in these parts."
Go back.
Huh?
I'm gonna go.
What?
I'm gonna go
Are
see
you-
if anybody else can.
What?
Just in case.
She's very sick. You should leave her. Take what?
Hey, you good, kid? For now.
Ha ha! She says at nothing.
She's fine for now.
I really don't think.
She's probably coming back. Don't worry.
Really?
Already walking away.
Thankfully, his spirit is broken, so he does not pursue.
To the apothecary.
Indeed. All right, the apothecary. You meet the apothecary as well as now that you and Brettville both met them. The apothecary is a hunched figure under a cloak, and they either have a very tiny person with them underneath their cloak, or they say everything twice. And they have a wide-brimmed hat, kind of reminiscent of a mushroom.
I mean, it could be both.
Okay, got it. I know who they're from. Okay, cool, good. Oh, I didn't get a name. No names.
They.
Diabetes.
Huh?
Don't get diabetes. I feel hella weird, so I have to check my blood sugar.
Babe, I'm ordering you food right now. No pickle, right?
Yes, please.
All right. Get that on there.
what are you ordering?
I'm ordering Mickey D's.
Mm.
I'm getting a free 20-piece McNugget meal, so
You have to get these.
you know it.
Free
Should
20-piece
just open
McNuggets?
Venmo?
Yeah, as long as he orders 15 or over.
Hell yeah.
Venmo.
So the apothecary.
Venmo.
The apothecary,
Venmo.
they
Los
say,
Venmos,
we are the
pero like-
mycologist. The apothecary says, we are the mycologists.
Walmart.
Mycologist.
And under their breath, the second voice is mycologists, yes.
Well, that's where the second voice is coming from.
They do not answer and say, we have traveled far from our home, from and the second voice is, we are not welcome there.
No, usted te me calla.
I wish I could see the face. Or at least where it's coming from. That's neat. I like that.
Is this the apothecary?
No. No, it's not Charlotte and Victor. No.
It's your favorite killer.
It's not. They're not bad.
It's Strahd. Let's be honest. It's Strahd. It's always Strahd.
It's not the tumor.
Do you maybe have a cure for malady for little one?
The mycologists will roll a medicine check, and the mycologists will assist the mycologists. Get advantage.
I love that.
It's 18 plus. He says, oh yes, the remedy is quite simple. A simple draught. One swig, and she'll be right as rain. Right.
No danger?
Say again?
No danger.
Make an insight check. What'd you get?
I rolled luck and got a 0.
Something bad happens. Okay, I'll bookmark that for later. Something bad will happen later. what you get as you focus your stare on the mycologists, we'll call them Myco. Myco says that draft is simple. Its ingredients individually are toxic, but when mixed together, they are benign. It is difficult to explain. Many if we were driven from our home for attempting to explain. But they explain like what's potassium? Na?
I think so.
Sodium. They explain that sodium is an explosive metal. Chloride is a toxic poison. Put them together, you make salt. Benign. The draft contains mercury. The measurements are correct. It will be benign.
The fuck? You hear Rex say off in the distance.
Tristan, I have to know if this is gonna be bad.
What's going on,
It's
Rex?
gonna be bad later.
Bad later.
Can it be bad about something else and not this?
Don't worry.
Please. I want to take her to the priest.
Do it!
Can I say? I think I can take that for something else.
Yes, we will sell you a draft of fever.
Come on.
Fever. 2 silver.
That's very
Nickel?
satisfying.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm gonna, for simplicity's sake, I'm gonna continue to call it denomination silver, but it's not actually made of the
It's
metal
awfully
silver.
I'll take it. It's awfully cheap.
It only cures fever.
It's nickel!
It
It's
make yours
nickel!
fever.
It only cures fever.
It only cures fever.
This,
Sorry.
this draft.
I'm talking to myself.
What's that, sweetie? I'll take
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the laundry downstairs.
Okay, sweetheart.
it. Do you have change? I don't know if I have.
Yeah, they'll make change for you.
I do have 2 silver. Never mind.
As they bustle about the shop, mixing together drafts, you can see that they are ambidextrous, as the one hand works independently of the other.
I'll take one, and then I'm gonna bring her back to the priest.
Sure. The priest, like, in preparation, because hope springs eternal, and he's a very hopeful person, has already prepared a warm bed with, like, heated blankets, a warm bowl of soup, lots of, like, broth and, like, toast water, because, like, in medieval times when, like, people need nutrients and shit, and, they can't keep it down, you make burnt toast and, like, strain it through water to make a super gross drink that it's like activated charcoal. It's like soaks up poisons. Tastes like red water. It's not great, but it's good for you. It's a real medieval cure. It's real. And he tucks them into bed, and he starts to sing a little like Abyssinian lullaby, which I'm not going to make up right now.
I want to wait until
I'm
coming back.
get the fuck out
to
of
make sure
this
she's okay. And I'm
Yeah.
staying next to her bedside to make sure she's okay.
He says, "Yes, of course. I'll make an insight check."
Ten.
10. With a 10, he says, "I'm not going anywhere. This village needs me." And as he sings his lullaby, she starts to sing along with him, but the words are different. She's singing in some kind of old tongue. Unless you speak Sylvan, you do not understand what she's saying. It is a bit off-putting for him, and he kind of fades into silence as she continues to sing in the same tune, but probably with the original wording. It's likely kind of Roman church-style. Avison bastardized this old Celtic-style tune, and she knows the original words.
She's a great one.
Indeed. She kind of whispers to you half asleep, "Don't worry, I'll bring your friend back."
But you're gonna sleep first. You need the rest.
Bring him back.
You'll be better soon.
Bring your friend back. And she goes to sleep. Peaceful. All
You
is
don't
well.
harm a hair on her head.
I
Or
would
your dad.
never, absolutely. Never, says Mordstein.
I'll leave with that and go to the blacksmith.
Okay. Blacksmith is still hammering away.
I have tools for them.
They are very pleased.
I hope to meet someone else there. With the
Well, seeing as you went on this large adventure, I probably got there way before you.
oh yeah, I know. Probably took 10 minutes. And then waited for her to fall asleep.
Very good.
So like 20 minutes.
So, as the two of you join together, the blacksmith is overjoyed, and she says, "While you were gone," they say, "While you were gone, I got a work order in anticipation of your arrival from your friend, the priest. Now, I'm my own person, and I have no interest in dealing with the church, but he put in an order for a large holy symbol of Avacyn to put in this little chapel there. Certainly would drum up business for him, that's no doubt. And I know you're Abyssinian too," she says, gesturing to Rex. "So, you managed to recover all the silver, which I'm very glad of. I thought for sure that devil would have made off with it, or, carved it out."
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you sure it was a devil?
positive. Horns screeching in the night,
Fucking cold outside.
demonic shrieking.
Did you ever
Yeah.
check?
Did I check? What, like a cat? Like to see if it's spayed? You don't really get close to devils. They tend to set things on fire.
Did you ever see fire come from your old home?
I would see small fires set around the place, yeah. I had to work to stomp them out. Mischievous they are. But anyway, my point is this. You brought back all the silver, which I'm very glad of. I can make your friend's holy symbol, and I can make you a smaller sword. Short sword. With what's left. Basically, I can edge and tip a regular short sword with silver. It'll still do the job. Or I can disregard your friend's little work order here and make you a nice, big, monster fucking sword out of pure silver.
Up to you, Rex.
Well, okay, so I just want a long sword, not like a monster great sword. So I was wondering,
What I'm saying
if
is
at all possible.
I'll make you a long sword if we disregard your friend's order.
Well, let me ask you this: with all this silver here, is it possible to make a longsword and a dagger?
Longsword and a dagger. Why don't you roll me a luck check for that, Dave?
All right. That is 17.
17? Yeah. So -1 luck point, and yes, you succeed with a complication. They say, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, I can edge and tip a dagger with silver and make you a full monster-killing longsword. But that will completely negate your friend's holy symbol idea.
Well, here's the thing about that holy symbol.
Yeah.
Can you make the holy symbol out of something other than silver that looks silver-ish?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It just won't do shit. That's the
Well,
idea of it behind blessing a chapel. I mean, this is, you understand, for me, this is, you probably know this. Actually, make a religion check. Let's see how well you know this particular process.
Okay, hold on. Religion?
Yeah, Rex is about to get his own religion secondhand from a blacksmith on a backwater.
Yeah. Religion, that's a +1, that's a 16.
Nice! So with a 16, she explains, like, broad strokes, what you already know, is that making that holy symbol out of silver and blessing it with a priest like yourself or Moritz, it will actually keep monsters away from that structure. Making it out of something else is just like, here's a bow in this present for you to open up and tear the people inside, monster. Like, yeah, it's just set dressing otherwise. So, if your intent is to fool the priest, you can do that easily. But if monsters actually they are.
No, I wasn't trying to fool the priest. I was just trying to, because well, at least as far as I remember from regular 5e, holy symbols aren't like that, but it's different here. Okay, so
yes, that's right. So when I say holy symbol, I'm not talking about like a pocket, like your holy symbol that you use for your arcane focus. I'm talking about like a big fucking, like, hubcap-sized thing you'd put over a door.
Right. Okay. So if that is the general idea, then I want her to make a holy symbol, but make it clear that it isn't silver.
Okay. She says, Yeah, got it. If this were a Telltale game, you'd get the priest will remember that notice. Or the priest disapproves of that notice if this were Dragon Age. All right.
Except they wouldn't know.
Well, when you present it to him, he'll be like, "Oh, thanks." Because like it.
Auto. Thanks.
So Rex, I'm not sure if you intended it this way, but this would be a studied insult to Moritz's like optimistic attitude and his efforts here. If he fails a morale check, he might even be driven from this place if something happens. But the die is cast, and the blacksmith says, "Great."
Actually, the sword is the dagger.
Wah,
Cast,
wah,
but
wah. The blacksmith, who name I wrote their name, didn't I?
Ada.
Ada, thank you.
Ada Wallman.
Thank you so much, Ada Wallman. Ada. Ada says, "Yes, I'll have it for you by tomorrow. Easy peasy. The holy symbol will take no time at all." Okay. So by tomorrow, this time tomorrow, you will have your awesome sword and dagger, and by the end of tonight, you'll have your crummy consolation prize holy symbol.
Well, I want it to look nice at least.
It'll look nice. It just will
Not function.
not function as anything other than like an Animal Crossing wall hanging.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, I mean, this is the reality of the situation I'm in.
This is the reality. All right. Let's see here. Brettville.
Talking with the betrothed.
Yeah.
I need pine tar.
You need pine tar, huh?
Yeah.
Why's that?
I'm gonna make a thing.
What are you making?
I'm making a trap. That's why I got the antlers.
Okay. Yeah, pine tar is easy to come by. Out here.
Also, eventually I want to use my herbalism kit to start making potions of healing, because that's one thing I can do.
Okay, yeah. Sure. I think that's something that could occupy the rest of today. That's what you like to do. If you're pulling it from Xanathar's or Tasha's, right? You can make whatever relevant checks you'd like to make in chat.
So
I don't know if there's that.
Time to
Maybe I
find
was
it.
wrong. Maybe that crap isn't really
The mycologists have like pine tar in like a waste pot outside of their apothecary.
look it up.
Cool. Then in that case, I just find a log about that big.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shave off the points of the antlers and tar it.
Nice. So how does this trap work?
It's kind of like a swinging,
Ooh.
or maybe a drop. It just depends on how I rig it.
Sure.
I could even make a spring contraption and it could.
Sure.
So, from my understanding, from the herbalism,
Yeah.
I would be rolling with a DC 10 to make the item.
Mm-hmm. And what do you roll?
I believe I just roll herbalism, which I guess is similar to like a medicine check. They kind of, again, this is 5e. They leave things wide open. So, do you want me to just roll like a medicine check, basically?
Sure. We'll look at this is a grim and gritty setting, so let's go ahead and up that DC. Since you're rolling with medicine, go ahead and up that DC to 15.
Okay, so, all right. Oh, that's a 9. I don't make a potion.
Would you like to luck that?
My brain needs to know.
For right now, no.
Okay. So count it as a full success.
Yes, but luck is hard to get.
Very well. All right, you spend some time trying to do what the mycologists do, but they make it look easy. And they're ambidextrous, and you are not. You end up with you basically end up with more, like, toast water. It'll make your tummy feel better. It will not do much else.
Well, I can at least give this to the priest when I give him that
Please,
whole
it
symbol.
won't make your stomach feel better either.
Good shit.
Gavin free.
Redfill, you're approached by Mira as you're making your trap.
Nice.
She says, "Nice work. You think we're going to be attacked soon? Looks like a snare."
You just never know. We're in strange lands with big monsters, and I'm not very tall. So I like to have my tools with me.
Relax.
I'm the man of my trade.
These lands might be strange to you, but they're not strange to me. I live here, basically. Well, I mean, I travel a lot, but this place basically belongs to us. We paid homage to the frogs, so we should be fine.
Well, then I should feel safe around you then.
Yeah. Look around. She points to the village at large. There's no walls here. This place doesn't really get attacked. You know, you get the frog to thank for that. Well, I mean, the frog would attack if we didn't feed it, but you get the idea. Frog's fed.
Does the frog protect against werewolves and vampires and the such?
Oh yeah, eats them whole.
That's pretty neat.
Indeed. Anything that thinks it's smarter than us that tries to come to these swamps is taken care of in short order.
Do you know where any muscaria grow?
And mushrooms?
Or any poisonous lichens?
Well, yeah, you're...
Deadly nightshade?
Myko at the apothecary could take care of that for you, no problem. I can show you where to pick them, though.
Yeah, I'd rather not pay if I don't have to.
You're making poison?
Yeah, I have poisonous skin.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll show you where to look.
Yeah.
And you have a delightful afternoon picking mushrooms in the rain, which is a euphemism I've just decided in Innistrad.
Okay.
You can have a tasteful fade to black as well if you wish.
Alright.
Roll a luck check.
Okay. A luck check.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, very unwise.
Can I luck that luck check?
You luck that luck check? Yes, but I will say that if you fail, the results will be doubly as bad.
10.
10? That's a success. Alright, so...
So does my luck
Wait,
go to 9 or does it go to 8?
Does the DC go up in a luck check if you double luck?
The DC doesn't change, but worse things happen. So,
Gotcha.
With a 10, you lose... I'll say this, you lose 1 luck point.
Okay, cool. So it's now -1, right?
Yes. And you have an eventful afternoon.
Nice.
And
The
there is a complication. She finds some mushrooms that are poisonous. She finds some that she claims are not poisonous and are fun to eat. And you both partake.
Okay.
And something may come of that later, after nightfall. Please remind me.
Okay, I will. It's very interesting.
Let's see here. Barnabas.
Barney.
Make a perception check for me.
8.
Can I use
8?
your air fryer?
Huh?
Can I use your air fryer?
Yeah, sure. Off the shelf, bud. 8, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to luck that?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to be spending luck points left and right.
Sure. Okay, then. You are caught for a moment as you stare at the clouds, the morning sun turning to midday. You stare at the clouds and you notice how they kind of take on a strange shape. They almost look like a beautiful city in fantastical structures that you could never even have dreamed of. Because you're basically, it's like you're living in a world where the whole world is like middle high, like old Germany. So
right, like I'm expecting like cottages and stuff,
Yeah.
and like when you're like in the city, maybe some brick and mortar, but like
you're seeing fantastical shapes, like orrery style, like rings and shit. And it's a
Spires and shit.
beautiful, like entrancing spires. It is completely alien to you. And you are so caught up by this moment of beauty that you do not notice as someone taps you on the shoulder, and you turn and you see you are at this point 65% certain is your bastard.
Ah, damn it!
He says, "Hello again."
Are we back at the bar, or?
You are, I mean, I'm assuming you're kind of coming back from, like, you're outside at this point, which is how you can see the clouds. You're kind of caught, basically. That's what the failed perception check was getting caught in that moment. And in catching you en route, she says, I'm off shift, and I noticed you again, and it's a small village, but people tend to keep to themselves, so I think you're seeing someone around and about twice in one day. It's a good omen. You look familiar, mister. Do I know you from somewhere?
I don't think so.
That voice.
Can't say I find you that familiar, but maybe I just got one of those faces,
So I'm gonna say roll a deception check, and it's not like full deception because again you're not sure yourself if this person really is your bastard, but the deception in this case is to conceal whatever your feelings on the matter are. If you do indeed wish to conceal it.
I think I do. Deception.
Yes.
It was a 12.
A 12, huh? Would you like to luck that?
Yes.
Please roll a luck check. Treat it like a death save.
11.
11. You succeed with a complication. Okay. She, for whatever reason, she's unable to read you. Perhaps because you are adept at dodging this particular kind of responsibility all your life. And she's like, must be nothing. Coincidence then. And she says, I'm off to pick flowers with my sister. And she waves to her sister, looks almost exactly like her. They appear to be twins.
No.
And they wave. And her sister waves from across the square, and they go into like the nearby forest, still inside of the village, to pick flowers.
Get fucked there, good boy. Have a good time.
Yeah. Anna.
Hi, Minnie.
Yeah.
The day is getting long. You, I think, being a survivalist, would have volunteered to help everyone, like, clean and dress these elk carcasses for the feast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make a survival check. Or medicine. Or nature. Your choice. The type of check you make will determine what information I give you.
I'll just go with survival.
Go ahead.
Ugh. That's a 9.
A 9, huh? Would you like to luck that?
That just means I just reroll, right? Or no?
Luck in this case means you roll a d20 and treat it like a death save. You want 10 or higher.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you
sure,
get
we'll try it out.
yeah, so the way that works is if you get 10 or higher, you succeed. You turn that failure into a success with a complication. If you fail, something bad happens.
Okay.
I mean, something bad happens regardless, but something less bad happens.
All right. I just have to beat a 10.
Yes, 10 or higher.
All right. There we go. 15.
Hey, all right, you succeed with a complication. So, go ahead and roll me a d4.
Mm-hmm. Three.
You find 3 more teeth. As you are cleaning and dressing this elk carcass, you notice there is a discrete form inside of it. You ever heard of a teratoma? It's like a tumor of teeth and hair. There's a pronounced growth inside of this elk that is reminiscent of like a pseudo-humanoid form. Almost like something was trying to grow inside of this elk. And it barely gestated. And basically you find these 3 more teeth as you discover this like mutation inside of this dead elk. I'll say that you find no more teeth, but you find other elk are similarly afflicted. You are not sure if this meat is still good, although it does not appear to be toxic to you.
I try not to gag, I'm sorry. It was a mental image.
Hold on.
You okay, bud?
Is there anyone around me that would be an
Red
X
card.
that I could see that would be an
Red
expert on meat?
card. Fuck that. Sorry.
We got a nope.
You go to remove it and it bites you?
Yeah, that one's pretty bad. That one was.
All right, going forward, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you,
I
Kip.
saw one that was like, it was on a show. It didn't have any teeth, don't worry, but it was like...
No, we're done. We're done.
Is there like
Oh,
a
no
meat
more.
expert I can talk to that's around me?
Let's see here.
Oh,
Well,
God.
the skilled folk seem to be pretty adept at survivalist stuff like you are. They would not know what to make of this, at least based on what you know about. Like, you don't know they're part of a frog cult, so you don't know. You don't think they would know. The
This is a
apothecary
nervous
might be
laugh.
more
I'm not
versed in
laughing
it.
at you. I'm laughing. This is nervous.
Okay.
This is a nervous laugh.
Is there anyone I can see that would be in charge of the feast?
Fabian would be in charge.
Phoebe?
Fabian or the bartender would be in charge.
Are they within my area, or do I have to call, or I have to go either or?
You'd have to go over to them.
I love
I'll go over to them.
You see my-
Okay. Who are you going to?
This only happens when it's cold.
I'm gonna go with Fabian, because right now I would probably need someone to double check if I'm seeing things correctly. Hey Fabian, I need you to look at something real quick.
Sure. Anna, remind me, were you a
I got it.
passenger or a hiree for this caravan?
I was a hiree.
Okay. She says, "What is it, soldier?"
I need you to check something with this elk. I think I found something, some growth inside of its mouth.
She goes over and takes a look, and she says, "Oh, oh
Yeah,
no.
it's the same with a few. It's the same with the rest of them as well. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
She says, she shaves off a sliver, bites into it like jerky.
Does it bite him back?
No.
Oh, come on. This is getting worse.
She says, "I know what bad meat tastes like. It's not poison. I'm not sick either.
Super cursed.
This is a bad omen."
Should we get a third opinion then?
Yeah, go talk
Call
to
the priest.
Go talk to the priest. Oh, he leaves so fast.
No,
I'm gonna put up the idea.
says-
Why don't we get the priest or the apothecary guy into this? Because they both deal with some form of medicine. Maybe they know what the hell this is.
Chest burst.
You know, I'm just gonna point out your friend, the cleric, also does this shit.
I don't know that.
Well, you know he's like an inquisitor, and he deals with, like, unholy shit. He fights it.
Yeah, but that's about it. I don't know anything else about him.
You do know I'm like a healer, and I do know survival stuff.
We never talked, dude.
He
You've
aided
been
you.
traveling with each other for about a week, dudes.
You've been on the same
I
caravan
haven't.
for you've been in the
I
same
do-
caravan for a
you-
year and a half. And I'll point this out: he Rex aided you. He assisted you in survival.
Mm,
You
sure,
know
we'll
he's
bring
proficient.
Rex in for today.
Mhm.
We can bring Rex in as well, I guess. Maybe he can help us out.
All right. Rex was hired on, so Fabian approves of that way more than going to an outside party. And she's like, "Yeah, the mycologist does good work. That priest is a fucking dumb shit. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So I'd leave him out of the loop if I were you. But you know, I'd never seen this before, and I've seen a lot of shit. So I'll leave it to you to decide." So you go to Rex.
Rex!
Rex. You are.
Yep.
Yo.
To the place.
Rex!
Hey, how's it going? How's everything?
Oh yeah, I've been going through all the meat for the last, what, an hour now?
Yeah,
Freaking, hey, I know you deal with medicine and crap, but I need you to take a look at something that's been appearing to be growing into these damn elks.
When you say growing into them, are you talking about like in the nether region, or like I need a few, like maybe you should show me.
I'm gonna guide you through it. As we're walking, I'm just gonna describe you. The description would be like, hey, I found this growth inside of Dan's mouth. So far, Fabian's the only one that's tried it by freaking ingesting it so far, but I don't know if that's gonna be a bad thing.
I mean, worst comes to worst, she dies. But yeah, let's So, would you like me to do a survival or medicine check? What what sort of check would you like me to do?
You can do survival or medicine or nature. Any one of them would be viable. Which one you choose depends on what kind of information I give you.
I am going. So, if I want to see if it's safe to eat for people to eat, and there's no long-term health effects, would that be survival then?
Yes.
Well, that's an 18 on the die plus 5 is
Nice.
a 23.
Lemon for that?
You can tell.
Nice.
You can tell definitively.
Lemon for that?
I've never had lemon and pork before.
Side.
I usually have it with applesauce.
All right.
Fried
18
pork
above. You can tell definitively the meat is safe to eat.
Hell.
It is just deeply unsettling. Also,
Okay,
this as
well-
well. You are in a slaughterhouse right now, Rex. You are surrounded by the color red in an intimate fashion. An old instinct bubbles up from within you. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. 11 plus my wisdom is 5, so that's a 16.
You quell the urge for now, but the smell of blood is thick in your nostrils.
Am I noticing off as he's like looking at this or no?
He succeeded on his save, so no.
All right.
Rex, definitively, you know this meat is safe to eat. It is just very odd. I'm not sure what could have caused this.
So, well, it's very odd. It is safe to eat. I will say there could be some mental scarring from people eating this, but that's on a personal basis, and I'm not here to judge them.
Just don't tell them what's in it or what it was.
Fabian agrees. She's like, yeah, keep this shit quiet. And the few other skilled folk who are helping you butcher these things, nod, their word is bond. They will keep their silence.
Yeah.
Curious, though. Very strange.
Indeed.
So, Rex, we need to talk to Mr. Garoff with his suitcase.
Yeah, I know. I feel like we've been doing stuff for hours now.
I know, right? To Garoff!
Yes, Agaro.
All right. Geralf is delighted to see his suitcase again. He embraces it like a long-lost child, running his fingers over the filigree. He's like, oh, wow. It's even still got the stitching. And he cracks it open, and you can see, folded up neatly like a travel shirt, there is a human corpse in there, remarkably well preserved, folded somewhat bonelessly. He's like, hello, friend.
That is disgusting and fucking awesome.
As he waves at the little creature, as he waves at the dead body inside of his... You're showing this in his room, upstairs,
Yes.
away from prying eyes. As he waves and says, hello, friend. The dead body, with its glassy, empty stare, raises a hand and weakly waves back,
That's creepy and awesome.
and then folds itself back in.
I do want to point out, when I found it, his hand was hanging out, so you might want to wash that hand. I'm just saying.
Oh, yes, of course. Let me grab my food real quick, and then Geralt will respond.
That's fucked. Awesome. Is that mustard?
Yep.
I'm very limited on the amount of condiments I can have.
Interesting. Lemon juice.
Food's here, sweetheart!
Thanks, babe.
I'll have to try it.
Why don't you go ahead and grab yours first? On the counter here. Your Frenchy fries for my babe with no pickle. Alright, your food's on the counter over here, sweetie. Buy your frosted flakes. 1 second. Of course I'll give you breakfast in bed.
Breakfast.
You never miss an opportunity. Where the fuck are the fucking straws? Bitch! There are no straws. Owie. Oh, ha! Yeah!
Maybe.
McNuggies. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was half expecting having to kill the kid today.
Yeah?
Damn.
What?
Indeed.
Oh gosh.
McNuggies? Jackie?
Yes, please.
Anytime somebody says McNuggies, I can't help but think of Baby Yoda with the whole, like, give me nuggies.
It's true. Geralt looks, says, thanks you both profusely, and then he looks at Eska, kind of askance, and he kind of side-eyes Rex, and he says, yo, is he cool?
He's with me, yeah.
He looks up at Rex, and he says, you don't exactly seem the type, sir. And then he looks really hard at you, and he's going to go ahead and roll a nature check.
Okay.
Sauce. Are there any sauces?
Yes, there are. And something of a student of the occult, the arcane, and anatomy, he'll make this check with advantage. Geralt is very smart. Geralt rolled an 18. Geralt, for whatever reason, Rex, sits back suddenly and goes, ah, I see. You're one of those. Good.
Yeah, I'm a cleric. I mean, I realize I don't heal all that often, but I am one of those healers.
Right. Yes, of course. Yes. And he chuckles and says, very good. We are in business, then. So you two are in cahoots.
So we've been working together lightly for the last 2 days.
Indeed. Well, now that I have my tools again, I suppose I could tend to that medical matter you had, Miss Eska. Although this will require some doctor-patient confidentiality, unless, of course, you trust your friend Rex here.
Rex, how good are you at keeping secrets?
Geralt chuckles and says, I'd say he's very good. And laughs at his own joke that only he seems to understand.
Stays between us for now, yeah, Rex?
Sounds good. I don't know what we're talking about, but alright.
Geralt is going to roll an insight check on you, Eska. Geralt's not very good at this. He is very smart, but he's not exactly very wise.
Like me.
You got a natural 20.
Okay.
He's not very good at this. Rolls natural 20. He's very good at this.
Yeah, well, even with a bonus of 0, nat 20 is a nat 20. So with a nat 20, he looks at Eska and he's like, oh, you don't know. He looks at the two of you and he says, if we're going to continue working together, I think there should be no secrets between the three of us. Obviously, what happens in here cannot leave this room. But I think we should put our cards on the table, don't you?
I'm okay if you are.
I don't have any cards to put down.
And Geralt, in the privacy of his room with just the pair of you, says, oh, I think you do, Mr. Kaisar.
No, I don't have any decks of cards. Do I need to go buy one?
Oh, boy.
He's not talking literally.
Mr. Kaisar, I know what you are.
What? Excuse me?
Alright, well, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Keep going.
Should people vacate?
They can do earmuffs if they wish, or they can just pretend they don't notice at the table.
What?
Smoke break.
Okay.
I'm gonna try a more liberal enforcing of secrets at this table.
Great.
Which means
You know liberals love to smoke marijuana.
I fucking can't with you.
Which means we gotta give the quick deafen.
Yes. Anna, would you
Hey,
mind,
I was gonna say, I'm glad
muting?
that I'm able to eat. No more talking about festering pustules.
Does you
and
stop
nasty
too?
fucking shit
Hey!
like that. Okay?
Alright, cool. Alright. Thanks. At you when coast is clear. Alright, so Geralf kind of adopts a relaxed posture and he says, Mr. Kaisar, when were you turned?
I turn around. I don't. Turned in what?
Who is your patron?
I mean, I got my dad and my mom. I mean,
Oh, stop playing around. To which aristocratic house of vampires do you owe allegiance? Markov Manor? Stensia Brigade? Runo Stromkirk? Stromkirk is a good family. Oh no, it's not some poor vagabond, is it?
I look generally insulted. I'm like, I will have you know, I'm from the noble house of the Kaisars. Thank you very much.
Of course. And the Kaisar family, are they blooded as well, or do they owe allegiance to a greater house?
Do you know where the basket is for the clothes?
It should
I
still
mean-
be. It's upstairs. The upstairs.
That's not
dryer.
downstairs.
No, it's upstairs. We've been using the
I mean-
upstairs washer dryer.
I just used the ones downstairs.
Oh, it's okay, sweetie. You didn't know.
What happens if I use the ones downstairs?
It floods into that little tray and will have to be cleaned out later. It's fine. I'll
Wait,
fix it. You know, the one downstairs leaks. So I stopped using it.
So how do I get it to unleak? And nobody told me anything.
I'm sorry. It's fine. It doesn't affect anything. I'll just take care of it later. You can still use the dryer. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay, sweetie?
Yeah. Well, alright. I'm gonna go pick up. Well, I hope your dad doesn't get upset with me.
No, it's fine. Don't worry, sweetie. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Let me know if you need any help, okay?
I do need help. Can you stick your hand in there and get my sweater sleeve?
Sure. Love you, babe.
Your dad doesn't get mad at me.
Yeah, so to clarify, there are a number of legendary, like, houses of vampires on Innistrad. I can list them for you if you like, or you can just say that yours is like a lesser-known house that pays fealty to whatever region they're in.
So... You know, actually, hold on. What are the houses again?
I will tell you. There's the... Let's see here. Open up the primer. And I can list them out for you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-dee-da-dee-da-doo. Primer. Ah, here we go. Got him. Raven. There you are. I have a private message to you.
Alright, I'm going to roll a d6 on a 6. I'm just going to reroll.
Got it?
I got 2. So that's the Markov.
Ah. Alright. The Markov family is the oldest vampire family in Innistrad. Some say that Edgar Markov is the original like vampire on this plane. Allegedly, he is the progenitor of all vampire kind. Although he is so old and so steeped in legend, it is impossible to prove. But the Markov line remains the most prestigious, although the heir to the throne of Markov is currently missing.
Was there another sauce on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're allowed to come back inside. Yeah, it's cold as fuck out here.
All right.
Earmuffs at the table.
I'm gonna invite people back inside if that's okay.
Earmuffs at the table.
Is it? It's really cold outside.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit!
Earmuffs at the table. That's it.
Come on in. Come on. Sorry, guys.
It must feel really nice in here, though.
Yeah. Are your secrets worth it?
You're a Viking.
I appreciate it.
That was a good reaction. I like that one.
All right.
Yeah?
So,
I don't do well with temperature extremes.
So yeah, your family
I'm
pays
sensitive.
fealty to that house. Not all of them are like you, but
My hands are cold.
It's cute as fuck.
but most are.
My hands are cold.
Got it?
It's cold.
I regret to inform you that's cute as fuck.
So to sum up, since we have folks back at the table now, Geralf confirms that, all right, Rex, you're cool. I can speak openly in front of you. And he's not going to press it any further. He has no interest in blackmailing you or doing anything weird to you. And he turns back to Eska. He's like, all right, what a fine little company you found yourself in.
So you mean to tell me that he has what I'm looking for?
Yes and no. My sister, she's very preoccupied with the occult side of things. And there are ways around, ways to cut through that noose that tightens around all of us. Time. But for my money, I believe a new way forward would be best. Some believe in the old ways, but it requires upkeep. The old ways.
I was fucking right. All I needed to do was wash the scarf so that, like, the stiffness of it would go away because it literally was brand new. Feel it.
You found a real nice find there. What's it called again, babe?
It's Hermes.
A real Hermes scarf.
They make Birkins.
It's like a $650 scarf. And
$688.
how much did you get it for?
$3, $3.99.
You're amazing, darling. Babe knows how to pick them. So, Geralt continues by saying, I have no truck with magic myself, although I know you are differently inclined, Miss Eska, and to each their
I don't know how
own.
to wear this.
I am eternally grateful to you. I know a little bit of what my sister has taught me, and I use it to kind of accentuate my own methods. I can perform a ritual that can start you on your chosen path.
Yes, the Queen of England.
It will require blood.
Whose blood?
I'll require 2 pints. One from your friend here, a willing participant. He gestures to Rex.
I am Babushka.
And the other will
You
need to be
just need
fresh.
glasses, you could be a celebrity.
And the
You're like,
donator will need to be no longer with us.
Hey Siri.
Kind of immediately. You'll need to kill someone and immediately take their blood. That's what I'm saying.
Rexar, he slowly looks like he's just getting ready to defend himself.
I'm not gonna kill you. You're good.
No, yes.
You're not against me. We'll put it that way.
Here's another silk scarf. Sweet cute.
Indeed. You will be a willing donator, I believe, Mr. Rex, if what I believe is true about you. You and her are friends, yes? And friends keep secrets, and friends help friends with strange and impossible experiments, yes?
Right, I don't know if we're all on the same wavelength here. What's exactly going on? Why do you... Are you okay, Eska?
Dying slowly.
Miss Eska is definitely not okay. She has a severe malady that is slowly killing her, as I'm sure you've no doubt noticed in your travels together. I certainly noticed the first day I joined your caravan.
You're the artist.
If I'm being honest, I was watching her, waiting for her to fall over. Non-violent deaths are a favorite
Closer
of
every
mine.
day.
Indeed. Non-violent deaths are a favorite of mine. It makes it easier to work with parts. But regardless, she wishes to sidestep this inevitability.
How fresh does the kill have to be?
If my sister is to be believed, it is a ritual sacrifice performed at the point of death. You kill them and drink their blood at the point, while they are still dying.
Right.
Fuck.
But in exchange, you don't die.
Right. Honestly, I'm just going through the amounts of people here that could disappear without curiosity.
Yes, what of poor Frank? What became of him?
Couldn't find him.
What did
Also,
he do?
there's no way we could get him back alive without complications.
Terrible shame. Terrible
However,
shame.
the priest.
The priest. Oh, I certainly won't
No.
watch his dulcet tones.
No. The priest stays. No. I got it. I'm sorry. I got to put my foot down on that one.
Oh, don't be such a spoil sport.
Sorry. Listen, I know he's annoying. I know, but like, he kind of looks up in the air and then back down. I don't think she would have liked that.
He wanted to get me killed.
You're not here.
I went down there.
Absolutely not.
Good.
There's the kid.
Frank deserves to die.
I don't want to, but there's the kid.
The child. Well, that would certainly increase the potency.
Oh, don't tell me that. I like the kid. The kid's good.
Indeed. But, in the pursuit of science, sacrifices must be made.
What? Okay, hold on. Wait. We're gonna go find Frank, right? We were gonna go find Frank, right?
He's not getting back here alive.
Right. But
Well,
can
not
you
with
just
that
do
attitude.
the thing?
No, the family will take him from us.
Perhaps if you could conceal him somehow. You know, he could be alive and still just missing a few limbs.
I don't know how to cauterize.
I could help with that.
Oh boy.
Yes.
This feels bad.
Now that I have my tools, I'd be willing to accompany you on a short sojourn. If you'll have me.
Sure. Oh god, but what about the others?
Well, if what I know about the others are true, and I've been observing them closely, they have no love lost for this Frank character as well, and would jump at the chance to slay him.
But would they jump at the chance to torture him?
I mean, I would. I can't speak for them personally, but I feel like most people, when pressed, jump to torture at the earliest available opportunity. I don't know what it is. You just put a soldering iron in someone's hands, they just go wild with it. Must be something in the water.
Iron and...
I mean, he did try to kill
Putting
them.
together cables.
It would only be fair.
We're back. Hear myself.
I think so.
Your friend, Mr. Brettville, likely has a very vested interest
I don't know. I haven't
in making sure Frank does not make it back to his family. After all, if Frank survives, then his betrothal is null.
Then we'll see. Let's...
And they can't have that, so they'd probably kill Mr. Brettville.
And you have a way to get him back here in such a state.
Hmm?
You have a way to get him back here in such a state.
Oh, yes. I have a great many tools.
Concealed.
And he claps his hands, and the undead creature unfolds itself from the suitcase and opens up its chest cavity, which is devoid completely of any vital organs, and
That's
is just
sick.
there's like a little hanging rack of like various torture implements,
Oh my
magical
god.
arcane foci, and like little electronic like a diesel punk sorry, no, what's the word? Steampunk? No, pre-steampunk, like gaslight punk. I don't fucking know. Whatever they had in Gotham by Gaslight. fucking tools and shit.
Victorian?
Yeah. Yeah, Vic, steampunk's fair. It's verging into steampunk.
Gothic.
Gothic. Gothpunk. I don't know. There's some punk going on here. It is clear that Geralt is loaded for bear.
Might be settled. We'll see. We'll see how they react to it in the moment.
Alright, go talk to them then.
This
I'll be
scarf
here.
is as old as I am. It's from 1992.
It's awesome, babe. It's a lucky find. It's a good omen.
I'm gonna sell it.
Yeah. Share? No. Kidding.
Huh?
Kidding? I said share.
Share what?
The scarf.
You're selling it. I said share.
Share what?
I was kidding.
So,
Quentin's getting the PS5 for Christmas.
Yeah. If you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. A third of one.
Robot game.
alright.
Yeah.
So,
I'm gonna play, 'cause
why
it's
don't
all
the two of
fun.
you make your pitch to the rest of the
$70
party?
games. It's free.
And Geralt will wait in his room as he prepares for whatever journey you plan to make.
I think we need a. Rex, should we get everybody into a room private?
Yeah, probably, private rooms, great things. Yeah.
The secret's safe. I have no intention to tell anyone anything.
Appreciate it.
I've already forgotten. So we go find everybody else.
Yeah, basically.
Is Peter back?
Oh, yeah.
You're most off.
I messaged him. Yeah, he's here.
Hello.
Muff's off.
Yeah.
Just in case you didn't.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that.
Excellent.
Wow. A proper secret. Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's fun.
I agree. So, you meet back up in the bar.
And then we go back up to the room that I bought. Or, well, the room that I technically paid for because it's Frank's room.
Yeah.
So, I've been mugging out in the woods. Did they find me, or?
Oh, yeah. Make a con save.
Okay. Probably less than a 10.
Yeah. For the con save that low, you begin to see things that are not there. To the point where Mira looks at you and says, "You don't look so good."
Oh, it don't feel so great either.
Oh, sweetie. Are you new at this?
Oh, I can drink with the best of them, but I've never had any of these. What do you call them again? Party drugs.
Oh, honey. She says, as like her skin turns like a neon green. You see like she has a third eye on her forehead. Like her form is indistinct and is kind of shifting in the corner of your eye. When you look at her dead on, she looks normal, but there's always shit over here that's like fucking with you.
Oh, I'm familiar.
For the next few hours, you can see into the ethereal plane.
Oh, wow.
You see horrible serpent-like, deep-sea fish-like, translucent creatures flying through the air. A number of them are circling above the village, almost like a school of fish, or like the thundercloud over Death Mountain.
Is that Eldrazi?
No, they're just strange creatures, spirits. You notice a number of them are peeling off into the swamp.
What are they peeling off of? What? What are they peeling?
They are leaving. There's a number of them that are just circling the village,
Just continue on.
and a number of
being
them
a
are
shit.
kind of streaking like comets into the swamp.
I'm being a shit. Just go on.
Seems like your frog's got some mates.
Okay, let's get you some water. She says, picking you up.
Well, don't take me near those chickens over there.
Okay, just close your eyes. I'll guide you.
Well, that's worse. That's much worse.
Yeah, you have your pink elephants moment as you're guided back into town. but you do get your poison mushrooms.
Nice.
Let's
I
see.
will make those later.
When you're not fucking zooted.
Yeah.
All right. Rejoining. I think Barney has a vested interest in staying, like, maybe hiding out in the room because he doesn't want to be seen around town, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you'll have a great reason to meet up. Back in Eska's room, Eska, you have the floor.
Alright, so. It's like midday.
Yes, it is midday. Just past midday.
How do you guys feel about making Frank a little experiment?
An experiment.
Having a
where
little Frank experiment, rather.
Where we kill him?
Will we kill him?
And eventually.
Eventually.
Hey,
Why not, like, when we find him?
Find him.
What's this thing?
This is what he's hearing.
Oh.
Like, he's hearing, like, weird echoes
Oh.
that are accentuating the things you say near him.
so finding him should be rather easy. We have a master tracker and someone who's also good at
Master.
tracking with puppets.
No, just start seeing puppets everywhere.
Gareth would like to come with to bring him back to do some experiments.
Yeah, y'all can feel free to chime in with weird voices in his head if you wish.
What?
It's something he started doing on Critical Role, which I love.
What kind of experiments exactly? Like,
Oh, we're gonna chop off his limbs and bring him back.
alright! I'll say the fucker has it coming.
Coming.
Is everybody on board with
Coming.
with us doing a little secret experiments to the
This is pretty
I
fucked
can't
up,
call him a man.
but alright. Why not?
What kind of experiments?
Experiments. Great ones.
Usually, kind of just feel like putting him down, but it seems like he's been through enough.
for the
Fuck it.
it'd be for
He sent me to die.
He sure did. He also tried to kill.
Yeah.
He also tried to kill 2 other people on the boat. So it would be experiments for the future of science.
Future.
For the future of science.
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 Fine,
Ants.
me with
Ants.
science.
Ants. Everywhere. Ants are everywhere.
Eels, cling, 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 cling.
You start feeling like
Eels
crawling.
up
You
inside.
start feeling a crawling sensation over your body.
Cows with
Finding an entrance where they can.
Hey,
Cows got none.
you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. I stowed my gun away in my coat.
Is it me or is his right pupil a little bit bigger than his left?
Why was your gun out?
Those of you who want to try and ascertain if anything is
Let's
wrong
see,
with him can make
We're
an
holding
insight or medicine check.
Oh, that's only 11 to medicine.
Can't tell. What'd you get? Is it 2? No idea.
Did you get into something? Are you sick? Oh, I have something for that. Does he have a fever?
Yeah, he's a little feverish.
Oh wait, hold on! I have something for that. I
So-
pull out my bread
Drink
water
this.
that
I
I
had mushrooms, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I drink it,
Brett.
and I immediately
Oh,
need to make
boy.
a con save.
Go ahead.
As mushy gut tries to reject anything that goes in my stomach.
Hell yeah.
13
Pretty good.
plus
13 on the die?
Yeah.
Hey, there's that bad thing that's gonna happen. Let's go.
13, well, with 13 on the die, you can succeed, or I'll give you a luck point and complicate your situation.
I'll take a look point.
All right, you gain a luck point,
Mm-hmm.
and the complication is this: the activated charcoal in the fever cure helps your fever. You feel a little better, so that takes that part of the strain off. It makes the hallucinations worse. Because whatever else the mycologists put in there probably includes hallucinogenic like elements that are usually rendered benign by their other components, but you have a kind of unstable variable already which is reacting with this concoction.
We're in bad trip territory. Is this a good place to introduce your sanity?
Yeah, actually. Roll 3d6.
Okay.
Everyone?
No. Only he has seen the unseen. Most people go through life, even if you're, like, not neurotypical, like, sanity isn't, like, a measure of, oh, I'm insane. It's a measure of, like...
12 is not bad.
Having your mind be untethered to the material plane.
2, 4, 6, 12.
You have a sanity score of 12. You lose 1 point of sanity.
Okay.
The way sanity works is going to be like in Call of Cthulhu. If I ask you to make a sanity roll, you're going to roll and you want to roll under.
Mm-hmm.
So, your visions get worse. You see a vision, you are convinced of the future. Outside this window, you see the moon. It is crashing down into the earth. Cities are being pulled up out of the ground like weeds by the root and being sucked into the moon, just like crushed by its gravitational field. A great tentacled mass is inside of the moon, crackling and screaming. And the streets are thronged with dead, just an army of corpses, millions strong, streaming towards this event horizon. You blink and kind of look away from the window as you realize you're on a bad trip, so that's happening over there. At least in here, there's just weird fish things.
Literally in front of your face, even though you're staring off into space. Hey! Hey!
Is there like a dresser?
Yeah,
A
sure.
wardrobe?
Gets up and goes over to it.
Yeah.
Straightens his coat. Pulls up his pants.
Are you okay?
Walks into the wardrobe and closes it.
It is dark and quiet.
You hear a rattling of chains and a click. You hear a rattling of chains. And
You feel very safe.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. What was your fucking...
Breville?
Breville.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My brain kept on trying to go Bretman.
Bretman.
Breville? You okay in there?
Yeah, fine.
You sure?
Yep.
Positive?
Yep.
It doesn't sound
Good
so...
night.
We need to go do something.
Okay, bye.
You're coming with.
Am I?
No,
Yes?
we're leaving the town. He's not okay, is he?
All right. Another rattling of chains, and he comes out and he goes, "Oh, fancy seeing you all here.
What's with the chains?
Oh, don't worry about it."
I'm worried about it. Did you just chain yourself down?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Are you okay?
Oh, way off then.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Don't ask me anymore. How long have we been having this conversation?
About 5 minutes.
Seems like an eternity already.
It's been 9 hours. In Bretville's mind.
Oh no, not the MDMA.
I've been in a loop. You
Oh
kind of
no.
see his eyes were glassy and they kind of snap back. And I'm like, oh, I'm fine?
Are you sure?
Are you...
You
down?
said something
What?
different. Okay.
Did I? Oh god, now I'm questioning myself. Oh dear. Oh dear.
You hear a knock at the door.
I step back into the wardrobe.
Geralf's voice comes to the door and says, "So are we, taking care of business?"
We're going to. I think something's wrong with, Brettville.
Oh, I can help with that.
Come on in.
I like
Open
peek
the
out.
door for him.
Geralf enters. Geralf looks like a multi-armed, like, Asura to you, just like lots of Frankenstein arms stitched onto his back, like in various, like, Kali death poses.
This tracks with
Like a
his
butterfly.
character.
And Dr. Geralf says, "Doctor's here. He's got some good medicine for you."
Who are you again?
Okay, just hold still, okay? And he kind of like tracks your eye movement, tests your reflexes. He's like, okay, yeah, he's fucking zooted.
Oh.
I've got some antipsychotics here that should do nicely.
Over the period of the day, we would have had several 10-minute breaks. Could I have gotten a spell slot pack with the Pearl of Power?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Absolutely. That cursed thing. Which reminds me, don't let me forget it's cursed. Put out torches.
And I don't have light or dancing lights either.
Oh, gotcha.
Gonna have to take one of those later.
It's like, I'm going to give you some pills. They're going to help.
Okay.
And he gives you a pill. It is purple and green. It looks like Miracle Mac is a miracle pill. Eat this.
What do I roll to see if I trust him?
That would be insight, for sure.
Okay, I guess I trust him.
With the help of me. Yeah, you can...
Sure.
Yeah. With a, what'd you get?
18 on the die.
Right. Here's what you get with an 18. He is not trying to poison you. The thing he's giving you will help. He is a very bad man.
Okay.
So outside of the situation, he is a bad person. He is trying to help you, though.
I'm gonna try and slide a hand to see if I can.
Hide the pill under your tongue.
Yeah. 13.
13 on the die. All right. I'm gonna say he's looking right at you. I think ordinarily that wouldn't succeed, but I can make it a success with a complication if you want to gain a luck point.
I think my sleight of hand is a +5 anyway, but yeah,
What'd you get?
I would like to take the luck point.
I need luck points,
It
man.
would be an 18.
I need
total.
luck points so bad. I'm at 7.
Yeah, I need luck points too.
Okay.
I'm at 7.
You gain a luck point, and your situation complicates further.
Luck goes to an 11.
Let's see here. What's one more thing I got down here?
You can hold on to it.
I'll hold on to it.
Mhm.
I'm gonna throw a curveball your way later. He's like, all right, with the pill at least in your mouth, you still see the vision out the window of like the hellish apocalypse in the future. But leaving the room and like going outside or looking at a different window, you realize this particular vision is localized to that particular window. As long as you don't look at that window, you're fine.
Yeah, I've found the curve.
You found the curve. All right. Carl says, well, if we're ready to go, I think we've got a man to catch.
And Brettville goes, right. And he looks at the rest of the party and goes, you guys are acting weird. And then he straightens his
How many fingers? It looks like a fucking snake.
It looks like a snake.
It's a snake head on an arm. You see a snake head on an arm. I'm giving you this one.
Good shit.
3.
Oh,
We're close.
Geralt, as long as you can
What's
shoot
this look
straight.
like?
4.
I'm not saying enough. What does it look like?
5.
I'm not.
Geralt says, let's go.
Okay.
Alright. So, Geralt leads the way, and he is suited up his undead accomplice so that it looks like a normal human, like covered like in heavy leathers with like a big hat to kind of hide its nature. Otherwise, it just looks like a pale person with what little skin is exposed. He's like, that's it, boy. And using Anna's earlier very successful tracking roll, you're able to kind of pick up the cold trail, and where you left off, the undead creature kind of bounds forward like an ape almost, like moving it kind of erratically, but still staying on the trail. Appears to be able to do things beyond what a normal human would be able to do with whatever enhancements that Geralt has given it.
Mm-hmm.
And before long, you see a man wandering in a circle in the glade in the bog. You can see like that same trail of like black water through the bright green moss floating on top, and it's made like a kind of crook shape as like the trail ends and it goes in a circle.
Mm-hmm.
As he's just been wandering in a lazy circle for hours, most likely all day. As you get close, you can see that he appears to be in some kind of daze and is missing one of his arms.
Oh.
He says he is not taken notice of any of you. under his remaining arm, he is carrying a large ovoid, fleshy sphere. Looks kind of like a big root pod or like a seed pod. You're not sure what it is. Those who are proficient in nature could attempt to roll.
He knows what it is.
Oh, you would know.
Proficient in nature. I'm not proficient in nature. There's no way. Right? There's no way I'm proficient in nature. I might be. I am. 11.
11.
I'm not rolling so hot. Jesus.
11. You're not sure what this thing is. It's like a weird fleshy pod thing he's carrying around. You know what it is, Brightfield. It's the egg.
Yeah.
Which is reinforced by him saying, I got the egg. Gotta get back to town. Got the egg. Gotta get back to town. But he's in a daze. He's clearly gone into shock because something tore off his fucking arm.
And then he sees us.
He is insensate. You have the drop on him, unless you wish to approach.
I'll give a silent look across all of everyone. Anything?
Gonna roll stealth. 13 total.
13 total. Okay. You can sneak up on him with that.
Okay, I'm gonna do the Navy SEALs like down into the
I'll
water.
I'll let everybody else do that if they want. I think I want to.
Yeah.
I can't kill him.
I have an idea for one.
I'm gonna cast sleep
while
on
I'm
him.
thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's walking in a circle, right? So I have a very clear idea of where he's going to walk.
That's right.
Okay. I want to like hold an arm out to where he's like footballing the egg.
Yeah.
And then he walks into it, it pushes the egg, and I catch it with the other arm.
Ooh, okay.
And then,
Sleight of hand check.
At the same time, I would like to cast sleep on him.
15 plus 5, that's a different thing.
That'll do it.
I'm casting sleep.
Okay. Barnum, is there anything you'd like to do to Frank?
I rolled a very large amount. 15 plus 10 plus 6. 31.
Seems good. Yeah, 30 is what you needed.
Okay. 1 over. It fell. 31. He's asleep.
Barney, Rex, and Anna, you watch as your friends circle up on Frank like predators surrounding prey. With 20, you handily steal the egg from Frank.
Catch it as he clocks out.
Yeah.
That was easy.
You see, only you can see this, Breville. You see what looks like an embryo inside of the egg. It whispers to you. It says, I am the future.
You're not real. You're not real. You're not real.
I'm the only thing that's real. Everything else is fake.
That's what the last guy said.
I'm dreaming. When I wake up, everything will disappear.
Go what? It's like that.
I'm running for it and making sure that that Frank doesn't drown.
Which one is that
Okay.
again?
Make an athletics check. He's dead weight.
Azathoth or something.
I'm just
As a
keeping
thought,
his head above
yeah.
water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Yeah, I think you're trying to carry
I'm
him.
not
Is it-
carrying. I'm also strong. I have 12 strength.
Yeah, I left it
I'm not
Such a
weak.
wild
I'm not a
man.
weak wizard.
Shove
I'm not
N-word
dexterous.
rat.
Sure.
That was not easy. Didn't think you'd go down in one spell.
Geralt says, it looks like someone else did most of the work for us.
Something else.
Let us make sure it is not close by. Actually, I don't care if it's close by. Let's leave. He's like, you got him?
Yeah, we leave.
Yeah, we could do that. Easy.
Geralt says, hold him still. And he waves a hand and his undead creature crawls forward. And then its whole front part of its body just splits open like a flower. Just like face comes out open, ribcage pops open, legs pop open. It's like a fucked up undead mech suit. And it just like swallows
Is that gonna keep him quiet?
Frank
When he
whole
wakes
and
up.
just like wraps him in a skin suit. Like
When he wakes up, he's gonna be quiet still, yeah?
quite muffled, yes. I mean, think about this. Have you ever heard a baby when it's inside its mother?
Yes.
Oh, he's just asleep for a minute. Let's go.
Oh no! Oh no! Don't
I
wake
hold him
up.
up.
Don't wake up, big baby.
I think we should go back to town.
No, we're going back to town.
Okay, good.
That was rather simple, really.
Indeed.
Boy,
I
man.
can't believe I rolled that high.
Lucky indeed.
Don't wake up.
It turns out when I don't roll the d20, I'm lucky. But when I roll the d20, I get 2 natural ones in a row.
All right. Let's see here.
I did tell you that luck was a natural 1, right?
That's good. I can't wait to use that.
That's the second natural 1 I've rolled on a luck. I can't, dude. I'm not lucky.
Here's your curveball. Brettville. As you approach the town with your grisly group in tow, Mira is waiting for you. Close by to where you found the mushrooms. She's like looking at them going, did I feed him the wrong? He's just a fucking lightweight. And then she sees you approaching with your weird, she's like, with your weird undead creation with Frank inside. She doesn't know Frank's inside this thing. But she's like, who's your friend?
That guy?
Yeah, that guy. Who is that?
I'm not entirely sure, to be completely honest. I think he's more of a friend of my friend's.
She looks at him. She's like, I don't remember seeing you on the caravan. You some kind of a trapper? We've already got one of those in town. He does not like competition, let me tell you.
Who?
The trapper.
Oh, no, wait.
So,
I missed what just happened. What?
She's looking at the undead thing because she wouldn't recognize it. She's like,
Oh, right.
Who is that? She rubs her chin. Oh! Are you with the Soap Makers Guild? We were expecting a delivery.
Are you asking me?
Soap?
He's your friend, right?
Oh, like I said, it's not. I haven't had one. I'll be completely honest with you. I'm not entirely sure that we're actually having this conversation right now.
Oh, honey. Okay.
I'm fine. Nothing is real. Everything is purple.
Okay. You need some rest, is what you need.
I do.
Come lay down. Come on.
I think I need to talk to what's her name? Really quick. Just really quick.
Who? What other woman are you talking to?
Who's the girl boss? What's her name?
Fabian.
Fabian.
She narrows her eyes. She's like,
I report to her. It's
yeah,
You
I
can
know.
come if you'd like.
She's gonna say,
That's dirty.
she's gonna tell you that it's okay to share. It's not okay. All right. I'm not okay with it. All right.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Go talk to Fabian.
Okay, I gotta.
Hang on. She walks up to you and she pulls out a key on her neck and checks the box. All still there. Cool. Closes the box.
And then I'll head off to Fabian. So anything you guys want to do?
Okay. She looks at the rest of you. She's like, so did you... Who's your friend? She gestures to the undead abomination.
Someone that was in town. Garth introduced us to him. He doesn't really talk much.
She looks at Geralf, who is good at many things. Talking to people,
Talking
not
is
one
not
of
one
them.
of them.
He says,
He told us that he doesn't talk much, so Lord knows what he does, just hangs about. I think that's what we got.
Right. Okay. And she walks away, but she does not take her eyes off of your group.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Make your way back into town.
Yeah.
Anna, Rex, what do you make of all that? What are your thoughts?
Why do I have to be so...
This town is weird.
Why am I such an unlucky player? Every time, man.
You save all your luck for when you're a DM.
Dude!
Crit after crit after
It's
crit.
not okay, man! I want to have good luck as a player, I just don't. Even when we have a luck system, I get fucked by it. It's called luck. I am inherently unlucky. So for me, it is unluck.
It's extra unluck.
I should go up in points because at 20 I'll die if I ever get there.
That reminds me, I need to make
Oh my god.
Magic item for you later.
Hilarious.
Okay. So, you make your way back to your private room. Geralt says, "Thank you for the help, everyone." He looks at Anna and Rex. He's like, "And thank you as well. I do not think we'll be requiring your services beyond this point."
Right. Okay. Have a nice night.
Anna, what do you make of this?
Can I put an insight check to see what he means by service?
Yeah, sure.
Like, oh god.
Is that a crit?
That was for the insight check for the last one, but no one saw it. I thought you already did, but I guess not.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro.
No, you're good. Just give me a sec. You said insight?
Yes.
Damn. No,
Geralt is
I
hard to
don't.
read.
I don't see a thing.
You intuited that the fate of Frank will be unpleasant. You intuit nothing more than that. Unless, of course,
Let's
you'd like to
continue
roll luck
on.
on that.
Nope. At this point, I never knew Frank. Probably never freaking liked talking to the guy. So, continue on.
Okay. All right. You are relieved of duty. The feast awaits. The bartender and his friends are preparing it now, and they could use your help.
Okay.
Did you want to handle this next part privately?
Yes.
All right. We
Very
can
much so.
This is not sexual, obviously, but we'll call this a fade to black because
Yeah.
we both know what's going to happen. Time passes, and day becomes evening, and the feast begins. You've been treated to a few hours bed rest, Brettville, and the worst of the effects have subsided. The edges of your vision are still a bit squibbly, but you are no longer seeing things you cannot unsee.
Nice. Do I make my way to? I forget her name every time.
Fabian?
Fabian.
Yes.
Fabian.
Yeah, Mira made sure you made you lay down first.
Okay.
She's like, whatever the fuck she says, you're getting your rest first. I'm not saying you
I'm just sitting there with the box on my chest and an egg around my arm.
She's like, yeah, I think Mira would definitely take notice of the egg. I thought you had like the egg in your pack or something. You're just carrying it out in the open.
Yeah.
Mira would definitely take notice of that. She's like,
I think there's too many pointy implements in my bag.
she notes that. So you found the egg, huh?
I did.
What happened to Frank? You can tell your wife.
He's gone.
He is gone.
He got the egg, but he
Got
didn't make it back.
Tragic, truly.
I couldn't. I tried. I couldn't keep a straight face. Oh my god.
I take it you didn't like him too much.
As far as prospective husbands went, he wasn't the best. He had his finer points. She reminisces about something, you're not sure what. But overall, not worth it. Viewers at home, Quentin framed both hands and then made a funny noise with his mouth.
Well, I'll do my best to not disappoint.
Yeah. You'd better.
Good performance.
He just beams with a smile.
Is he still high?
A bit.
I'm coming down. I got that afterglow.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. She says, "Oh, well, I will take that off your hands. She'll take the egg from you. I'll bring the good news to our friend later. Go talk to Fabian. And if your conversation goes poorly, which I imagine it might, as you're not 100%,
Quite there yet.
I'll soften her up by bringing her the egg.
Okay.
Have fun.
All right.
Better rested, and with the prospect of food in your belly guiding you onward, you approach Fabian.
Yeah. Well, I came here to give you an egg, but Mira took it off me hands.
Ah.
Frank, it looks like everything's come full circle. Everything's good.
Wonderful.
I could show you where his arm was, or at least an area where I think it might be, but
You're fine.
he is gone.
Mira's got the egg, that's fine. She's one of the people we trust to make stuff out of the egg, so that's good. You did good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I suppose I just keep on with the box duties until I'm to be betrothed.
Yeah, you know, before Frog and Country.
For Frog and Country.
Hysterical. I love that so much.
Indeed.
Well, right, I don't want to waste time any more than I should.
Here.
It's been a very strange night. I think I'm going to go get a drink. Would you like one?
Would I like a drink?
Yes.
You buying me a drink?
Sure, I probably shouldn't.
I mean, you
But I could buy everyone a drink.
You can
and then
buy.
it won't
You can buy me a drink if you want. It's fine. We can share.
I'll talk to you later.
What? She says.
You keep your fucking voice down. Mira! Mira!
You run. Oh God.
He's already whipped. He's already whipped.
Yeah.
Can I have made my thing at the same time as doing the thing with Geralt?
It's one and the same. You make the thing by doing the thing.
So two things happen, or does just
Two
one
things.
thing?
Two things happen.
Thanks.
You're welcome. All right. Let's see here.
The pearl, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. Perfect. All right. Evening turns into night. Why don't you go and roll me a performance check, Barney?
Cool.
As you continue to make money off these poor tourists.
Finally, a good roll. Let's. 22.
22. You make 22 gold pieces.
Sweet.
Prospect of the feast has everyone in good spirits, and your music lifts their hearts even higher. They are happy to contribute to you.
This one's called Steve.
How
This
did you
one's
make that
wonderful.
bagpipe make that noise?
I'm a bard. I can do magic.
Yeah, you can make applause happen.
Prestidigitation.
Hell yeah, brother.
It's not accepted.
That was
though.
Steve.
Very good. The people are delighted.
It's a very long song. It's like 8 minutes long. I'm not.
All right. Let's see here. What did I have next for you? Ah, yes. As evening becomes night, the blacksmith leaves their hut and approaches the priest. Next, you can see from a distance. You can see them giving the priest the not silver holy symbol, which.
Oh, I thought I was going to be the one to deliver it.
I'm sorry. Like they are gonna go give it to him. You can intercept them if you wish.
Oh, yeah, no, I will 100% intercept.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. You see them approaching the holy symbol, and they're like, "Hey, I got your friend's gift."
I'll handle that one if you don't mind.
Sure. Pick your poison, and they hand it to you.
Wait, you added poison to this?
No, it's a phrase. It's an expression. I'm gonna go. All right, you have the holy symbol. What do you do?
I go talk to the priest.
You approach the priest. Moritz Stamm is still tending to your new little friend, the child. They're looking. The child's looking a lot better. They're sitting up in bed, and they are playing with toys, which they look like they made themselves. Which is to say, they are horrible little stickmen, scarecrow creatures. And they're doing the thing that all little children do, which is like make the characters kill each other and be excessively violent with their stories.
Seems about right.
Father Stamm turns to you and says, "Oh, Father Kaisar, it is good to see you. What have you got there?"
Right. Okay, so here's a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I have a gift. It's not the one you were thinking of, but you know, every church has to have a start.
Oh, he gets really excited for a second. He's like, I knew you wanted to make a sword, and I thought maybe if you made a smaller one, you could still have the holy symbol be... Oh. He looks at it. He's like, Oh, thank you.
Father, understand that I'm going to be on the road, and I've already fought one vampire. I'm going to be fighting more.
Yes, of course.
And, it's not you, it's me.
Oh God.
No, there's nothing to explain. It's okay. Please
Well,
excuse me. I have a case of the Mondays.
But it's Saturday.
And he runs out of the room.
But Father, I wanted to talk to you about me.
The child in bed, Darja, continues to mash their toys together and goes, "He's sad."
Can I have walked in at that point?
Sure.
I want to hear that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's so funny.
Eska, when the hell did you get here?
I finished the thing. I have nothing to do with the end, and I was gonna make sure that
You're
was fine, and that was funny.
Eska, you're looking a little, like I kind of a healthy glow to you. You feel good too. You're breathing very easy.
Something's wrong.
You need to tell me what happened. You need to message me what happened there.
Sure.
What that, if you will pardon the pun, constitutes for me.
Sure. I will describe what that scene looks like later. All right.
So, I just made a grown man cry. You know, I should feel bad.
And the kid's
But he
like,
really brought this on himself.
Darja's like, "Do you feel bad?"
You don't have to answer that. Don't ask.
I feel hungry.
Darja,
I
it's
feel
okay.
hungry.
I
How you
guess
feeling, little one?
good.
Better?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Still seeing things?
Hmm?
Are you still seeing things?
I see you.
Do you see any things around here other than what's...
They don't understand.
Good.
I'm happy.
What do you mean?
My friends are coming back. And I found your friend too. He's coming too.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
I invited all my friends to play.
Oh God.
Now that the nasty lady isn't gonna bother me anymore. Can't kill him.
You remind me... This conversation reminds me of...
And she waves her little weird stickman characters around. Makes them fly.
I think I love you. You're great.
Okay.
Perfect.
A bell... Sorry. Real quick. A bell rings in the center of the village, signaling the feast is about to begin. Continue, Grex.
Are you hungry?
Eska.
Let's go get some food.
Eska.
Yeah?
Question for you. Are we supposed to take this child on us when we go on the road? Or are we leaving it here?
Heavens no. They're probably staying behind. There's no way we can take them with us, I don't think.
Right. I'm going to go head to the blacksmith. You do you.
Yeah, Darja, how old are you?
Darja? She goes... 11.
Sure. I need to find someone to take care of you.
You can't stay with me?
We are leaving soon.
No, you're gonna stay.
I can't do that.
Everyone's gonna stay. Well, I'll stay right here.
Why did you save this child?
I fucking love this.
Walk her into the sun.
This is a bad omen, and I'm for it.
Alright.
Why do you think I'm heading straight for the blacksmith?
I'm gonna go take her to get some food.
Okay. You all arrive at the feast.
Wait, I was going to the blacksmith.
Oh, sorry, blacksmith first. Let's do that real quick. What's up at the blacksmith?
Is the sword and dagger ready?
You hear them hammering away. They say, your holy symbol took no time at all. Just gotta bend a bar into the shape of a U, add a few crooks, and there's your symbol. The weapons are gonna take a bit longer. That kind of stuff requires finesse.
I'm just gonna say this. I feel like I might be needing that sooner rather than later.
Yeah, well, I feel like craftsmanship takes time and it'll be ready tomorrow.
Can I stay here just in case?
I'm gonna stay. Yeah, sure. If you like watching someone hit a piece of metal over and over.
Sounds awesome.
All right, stay out of my way. They say brusquely. Oh yeah, did I describe them when you first met the blacksmith?
A little bit, yeah. I don't remember.
They
that,
are. Oh yeah, so yeah, they're tall, broad-shouldered.
genderless.
Yeah, they are genderless. They have a kind of platinum blonde hair pulled back into a pony, like a messy bun on the back of their head, and they wear a welder's mask with a big, heavy leather apron and big, heavy leather gloves. All right, so Rex stays with the blacksmith. The rest of you go to the feast, and you feast. It is delicious. Brettville, some food in your stomach really does wonders for your health.
Soaks up the psilocybin.
Yep. The visions at the edge of your corners of your eye fade to mere flickers. You no longer hear the voices, which is why you are concerned when you start to hear a scream go up from the edge of the village, and then an angry kind of groan, like a tree falling over. This groan is cacophonous. It is a crowd, and as people look up from their feast, they realize they are surrounded, as it would seem their lack of walls is going to do more harm than good this evening. You see figures emerging from the swamp on all sides, kind of threading inward to the village, kind of heedless of the water, slowly shambling. And as they step into flickering torchlight, apart from where you're standing, Eska, because your curse, keeps torchlight from getting near you, you see these creatures are clearly dead. They are long rotted. The many, many, many denizens of the swamp that have fallen either to natural hazards or to the machinations of the skilled folk sacrificed to their frog god, or whatever dangers this environment poses. Stepping, Eska, only you notice this. Stepping out of the inn, you see Frank, completely exsanguinated, missing one arm, continuing to shamble forward, and Darja looks up at you and says, "I brought your friend."
Right.
"I brought all my friends."
I see that.
Yeah. The nasty old lady killed them all. But she doesn't have her silver anymore. Kill him. So he melted it into a ball. And they smile at you.
Oh, we're gonna have to burn this whole town to the ground.
We're
She's
gonna
on
have
my
to kill
side.
the kid.
I can't kill her friends.
As long as she doesn't make sure that her friends don't kill us. Because I'm not turning into meat for...
We're friends with her.
What the fuck did I get myself into?
Good luck, guys. Fuck.
That feels like a great place to call it, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything to add?
Oh, fuck. I mean, we have to fucking think about this, don't we?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to point out, I'm at the blacksmith. I'm not with you guys.
Indeed.
Do we forsake the town?
Yeah, that's one
Or
option.
do I... or do I fucking kill a kid?
Well, I'm not gonna forsake the town.
I can't. Eska can't risk not going against
Killing the kid.
She can't risk killing the kid.
But
Who's gonna stand in front of her when the kid is? What if the kid is strong?
Well, the way Brettville sees it is he's now part of the crew, and the crew relies on the town. So
What if the kid?
It would
the
certainly
kid
get
is-
you out of having
kill
to.
the
What
kid.
if the kid has power?
we have to.
It took the blast from.
Well, I think something that we
Breville
have to do
doesn't know
is
the kid
maybe
did
convince the
this.
kid not to destroy the fucking town. I mean, why forsake the town? Like,
We would have to forsake the blacksmith. Because the blacksmith lives here. We would have to bring the kid to the blacksmith and kill the blacksmith.
And then Rex doesn't get his.
And then we don't get the silver.
didn't she say that they melted the silver down into a ball or something?
She's
She
been
did
working
before
on
that.
it.
Yeah.
She's been forging it into a weapon. They've been forging it into
Several weapons.
plating a dagger.
Hey, that's still forging a weapon.
It's tempering a weapon.
So
Either way.
if we can't tell the kid to wait because she'll want to know why, and little kids will be like, "Well, why? Well, why?"
What if I say? What if I say I can?
And,
Real
and
quick
if we tell her
before we do
why, then
stop-
she's gonna get mad that we're making silver weapons.
Real
and then
quickly before we do stop,
turn on us.
what if I will ask her? What if I bring you to the blacksmith and we kill them? Do they have to kill? Does the town have to suffer?
They don't seem to understand your question. Make an insight check.
$15.
Okay.
Be a 13.
Well, the 15 plus whatever. 15 is good. 15 tells you, and she confirms this, like they confirm it as they speak to you. They're like, suffer? No. They're all gonna be my friends. And we'll live forever together. And they'll never leave. And they'll be my friends. And I'll have more friends.
I'm gonna have to kill a kid. I'm gonna straight up. have to
Hey,
kill a
I've been
kid.
there, done that. Do it.
Yeah.
But I like her.
Geralf probably would have told you, he mentioned his sister was more like necromantic than he was. He probably would have mentioned there are people on Innistrad called ghoul callers who have a kind of innate necromantic ability where they don't even have to take levels in wizard. They just have the ability to like rise up and command corpses like with a snap of their fingers. They're super dangerous because if they can't control their powers, it leads to situations like this. But professional ghoul callers who master their craft like going to threaten whole like large cities.
Does he know how to stop them?
Does he know how? He's never been on that side of things, but you feel like he would have specialized knowledge.
Is he okay?
Is Geralf okay?
Is he out in the square?
You don't see him. Not in the square. You left him in the room with Frank.
This is my. Yeah, I know you did.
And Frank has currently walked outside.
This is my fault.
Yes, it is.
Look what you've done.
What do we do?
Kill the child. Kill the child.
What if the child can kill me?
You have the rest of us around you.
I don't.
Oh, except for me.
mean, we
Listen,
can
listen.
talk
Let's
to her.
be honest here.
I just did.
It's a child.
Where are you?
Kill it.
I'm sitting with my.
Abort the child, okay?
So you're at the table.
Oh God.
Barney, where are you? Were you outside of the tavern?
I probably.
You're performing the tavern.
Yeah.
So you're in the tavern.
Yeah.
So you saw Frank come out.
Probably you. Yeah. I would have stopped.
So
by.
you're not nearby. Where is Anna?
Honestly, if I was in the tavern and I saw Frank walking, I'd probably try to attack him.
Where's Anna?
I'd say as like
Peter.
we'd see the undead coming from
Peter.
past the door.
Peter, can you hear me?
Peter.
Yeah, I can hear you. What happened?
Where's Anna?
I'm pretty sure she would have been at the tavern. She
With
probably
Barney.
wouldn't be that hungry.
So I have one person by me.
You got Brettville.
Oh God. I have a fucking 1,000-yard stay right now. Fuck. Good cliffhanger.
Yeah. I just realized next weekend we're gonna go see Spider-Man. So we're not gonna come back to this for another week or so.
Next Friday.
Friday or Saturday?
Saturday.
It comes out.
It comes out on
Friday,
Friday, but I work. I mean, you guys can go see it on Friday, but
I close on Friday. I'm working until 9 on Friday.
it'd be a
I
midnight
figured
show.
There's
Saturday
an
would be
11:30
the
show,
best day to go. I mean, we all kind of congregate on Saturdays.
Hey guys, I'll be going off right now. I'll have a good night.
All
You
right,
too, Peter. Take care.
So,
I mean, how long do you think this will take? I'm willing to keep going.
Well, it depends on how you want to solve it. If you're gonna actively go against,
I can't fight.
I
I'm
think
not
there's too
built
many
to fight.
I think there's too many to fight. It's either we run, we talk to her, or we cut the head off the snake. Maybe.
Kill her.
Yeah.
But that means that we have a bunch of mindless zombies that.
unless when we kill her, they just drop.
Maybe. Who knows?
Did
She's
Frank kill
more-
Geralt?
she's-
I don't know.
I need Geralt to be alive.
I don't know. All I see is armless zombie, right? He's dead, isn't he? Technically.
Frank's dead.
And he's drained. Like
Yeah.
the
so
amount
he's-
of undead he is literally like would be the equivalent of his skin is as like ribs. You can see how tight his skin is to his bones.
Someone stole all his blood.
I would have attacked him before he got out of the door. Like, to be perfectly honest.
Mhm.
I probably stood there in shock, and as I saw he was trying to leave, like,
The biggest problem we have is that we're split up pretty well.
yeah.
Two,
Split
two,
the party.
and one.
Yeah.
The fucking music. I love the fucking soundtrack.
Me too.
It didn't win Indie Game of the Year.
It didn't?
Nah.
Devastated.
A different game, a different good indie game, Kenna, the Bridge of Spirits one, which is unfortunate. But Kenna was also good, so
That's fair.
I just liked Inscription more.
All right.
Fuck.
Look at the map here. All right.
There's so much just fuck for me here.
All right. So there are so many undead that I'm not even gonna represent them by any kind of swarm. It's more of an abstract figure. So basically, unless you were on top of a roof, you're gonna take a flat D4 of damage at the end of each round, unless you do something to like clear the space around you or like take an action like that. If that is what you plan to do. If you're gonna fight the undead, the skilled folk will help you. They know this area well, and they have numbers to do stuff, and they have plans for this kind of eventuality. Not exactly this, obviously, but they can help. If you're siding with the little girl, the fight's basically over. You've already won.
Is that an option? It's not.
I'm gonna try this.
What do you want to try, Breville? You have mere moments before these things close in. What do
So
you
as
do?
long as she's with me, they don't attack me.
As long as you don't do anything to hurt her friends, yeah.
That was so specifically worded. Hear me out.
Yeah.
As long as we don't do anything to harm her friends. How fast can we get to, what's her face?
To Mira?
No.
Fabian?
Yes.
She's right there. You can get right to her.
Barney's the charisma one.
Alright.
We have to talk it over. We have to talk it over.
Well, I'll try and talk to her real quick.
What do you got, Brett?
Breville's gonna go up to her and be like, look, I know they're your friends, and I know you want more friends. I like friends. I like
Okay.
being your friend. Ooh, yeah. These people, they're also my friends.
Cool.
I don't like the blacksmith so much. She's a bit of a bitch.
Oh.
You know, the one that attacked you.
Mhm.
Yeah, bitch. But these are my friends. I like them the way they are. I like talking to them. Please leave them alone.
Why?
Because you don't need to force people to be your friends. You're a good kid. I like having you around. You're very funny.
Very funny, actually. Yeah.
Make a persuasion check
Okay.
at disadvantage.
She's on my shoulders. She came back with him.
Are you proficient in persuasion? You can try and assist him somehow.
No, I'm not.
If you want to try and talk to her, you can
Marty,
remove
do you have
it.
anything to say?
He's not here.
I'm not
Are we
there.
all in the tavern?
No,
You're in the
we're
center
outside
square.
in the center
Oh,
square.
center
But the feast is happening.
Okay.
Oh
That's
my
Wow!
god!
Crit and an 11.
Oh.
Gracious. 11 total?
No. I think persuasion is... No, it's only a +1. It'll be a 12.
You want to lock
Yeah, I
that?
do.
Perfect.
Hey, okay. So you succeed with a complication.
Mm-hmm.
What does that look like? So,
I can give you a suggestion.
yeah. What's your suggestion?
She's a... What did you say that she would be?
A ghoul
She's
caller.
A ghoul caller?
Yeah. Ghoul callers basically have a special way. Each one is unique, what they call ghouls. Geralt says his sister just like to whistle. Most ghoul callers use bells, and some like to sing. And you recall her singing that song.
Saying. Are you still coming? You're still like barely coming down from the high, right?
No, I think I'm pretty, like... the tail end of all of my mushroom trips, even the heaviest ones, is... Everything is just... It's more body high. It's sensational. Lights are a little bit brighter.
Yeah.
Everything's a little more euphoric. Even the worst trips I've ever had, the tail end has always been very
Success
pleasant.
with a minor complication.
Yeah.
Sanity. Sanity contest
Sanity contest.
Contest?
between him and the girl.
Okay.
Eyes lock, gloss over.
Let's give her a sanity score then.
Good luck. Not great.
5, 6, 7, 8. All right.
That tracks.
Okay, so you are staring into her eyes and trying to make her feel something. And having grown up with no parents, or actually you see two undead holding hands, like they're both missing arms on either side, but the arms that have left are holding hands in the middle. You get the sense maybe she did keep her parents around, just not in the way that most kids do.
Conventional.
Yeah. So making her feel something and like kind of breaking her out of that fantasy she lives in is going to be difficult and probably would result in like unraveling deep layers of trauma. So this is a sanity contest makes sense. And on your end, the sanity contest comes from coming down from a high, having your mind be receptive to like nasty things from out in the universe, and there's something at work behind this girl. Like there's something that gives her her power, and if you look too close, you might stare into its eyes.
Here's something for you that
Sure.
you might be able to work with.
Yeah,
You might recall my backstory that
I do.
the guilt from killing a mother and child is heavy on him,
Yeah.
and this could be like the make or break, path of atonement for him.
Okay.
So it's like a very delicate situation. as well as the whole coming down from the drugs.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna roll a sanity contest. You want to roll below your sanity score. If you succeed and she fails, it's a clean win. If she succeeds and you fail, something bad will happen, and you're going to be in the middle of a zombie siege. If you both fail, then it will be an unclean win.
Okay.
Something interesting will happen. If you both succeed, then
So both are trying to roll under their sanities?
that's correct.
Okay.
That is a 16. And she got a 3, which handily rolls underneath her 8. So, at this point, you could try and luck your sanity score.
I like this. There we go.
Oh, no. Oh, Brett Phil. I'm so sorry. Okay. You try desperately to make her feel something, and you stare into the eyes of the beast. It's like they say the eyes are the window to the soul, and you stare through her eyes, and you feel like she was hollowed out long ago, and whatever remains of the child is barely there, clinging to life, just kind of like latching onto this primeval force that gives her her power, and allowing that to kind of subsume her personality. She's still, she is who she is, but the bad things that happened, like, it's not even that she's possessed, just like the bad things that happen just tend to align themselves to her wishes. So you see all of that, and you are staring down the barrel of, yeah, you're probably going to have to kill this child. And the enormity of that like weighs on you emotionally, and you are stretched to your breaking point. I need you to roll a D100. If you roll above 20, you are gone.
Gone?
You are gone.
Excuse me?
What does that mean?
What is that?
You know what? I didn't designate what
You can
was
roll
on.
again if you wish.
Yeah. Thanks.
What is that?
It's a 98.
A 98? Alright, Brettville. Some people have a breaking point in life. And for most, it causes them to gutter out and just be dim forever, broken by their trauma. For others, it ignites a spark in them. You are faced with an enormous emotional trauma, and you disappear from this world.
Did you just insta-kill me?
No. You're a planeswalker.
Oh.
You are somewhere else now.
Okay.
Hope you have your backup character ready.
I do.
Can he have an inspiration?
Uh,
For stepping in and doing that instead of me doing that?
Yeah,
what?
That was wonderful.
What?
Fantastic.
So before my eyes, he disappears.
Yeah, in a flash of
In
light.
like a flash of light, right?
Daj, what'd you do to him?
She's like, I don't know. I never seen that before.
Where'd he go?
Is this a trick?
I think you just did magic.
This is a trick, isn't it?
You
No?
just did Magic the Gathering.
You're trying to take people away from me, aren't you?
Absolutely not.
Make
I'm
a
on your
persuasion
side.
check.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Oh, fuck!
Cut to Rex. Yeah, so I was thinking, with that silver-plated knife, I'm gonna give it to my buddy Brettville. I think he would like it a lot.
What'd you get? You
Doesn't
failed?
matter because I'm lucking, baby. I rolled a 2. Please roll at least a fucking 12. I need it to be a 12 or higher. Because it's a -2 right now.
Wait! Brettville had the case still on him.
With the box! From bad to worse, baby!
No.
Brettville had
Mirror
the
took the
box!
She took the box?
Yeah, she took
She,
the
no,
box.
she didn't.
took
She
the-
unlocked.
She unlocked
She-
She
the...
used her key to unlock it
checked
to
the
open
money.
it, but she doesn't.
It was
have
all
to
still
keep
there,
it in
so
her
she
house.
left it with you. She took the egg.
So I just rolled. So I rolled a 4 on my persuasion, and then rolled a 9, so a -2, 7 on my luck, which now goes down to a 6.
Something bad happens.
I think I'm dead.
Something
You
bad.
don't say!
I think I'm dead.
You know what? I'll be nice.
game over.
Something bad happens.
You die.
are dead.
Listen, Jackie, you're gonna have to kill the kid. Just like slice his throat, or slice her throat.
You're dead.
Something bad happens. The child Darja looks at you and says, "You're talking too much. My other friends are quiet. I'm going to make you into my friend." And as she says that, you hear a howl on the other side of the village. As the moon, let me see here. As the moon clears through a patch of clouds, exiting, pushing aside 2 trees, like shouldering aside like curtains with her bulk, you see a white-furred humanoid wolf bound into the clearing as scratches in her side heal up, and she locks eyes with you across the way. There is nothing human left in her gaze. She will kill a lot of undead in her path to you, but you're the first human she laid eyes on, and she's going to try and kill you.
I'm so dead.
So at this point, we can go into siege mode. You can try and get on top of some of these buildings and wait out the siege, fortifying it until the bulk of the undead can be handled by people with long spears or weapons. I have a system in place for handling building structures and like drawing the horde towards them to like bait them out. Or you can flee and try to make it to Nephalia on your own. By the way, that's what that D100 roll was for at the beginning of character creation.
Ooh.
These 3 or 4 are my best bet. I'm not getting there alone. There's no way.
I suppose from the outskirts of the town on a hill, like you're looking down the hill, you can see the town. The way the camera shot the town looks like a train set. Like that's how far away he is.
What's the pathway to the inn?
Have a look at the map. Please continue describing your...
Where are we? Where am I?
You are here.
So it's just right over here.
Yeah, inn is here.
How many are in the path?
How many undead?
Yes.
Enough for it not to matter. It is an abstract number. If you are on ground level at the end of your turn, you will take... At the end of the round, you will take a d4 of damage.
So I can't just run through here?
You can. I'm not going to provoke Oppo. It's just like it's just where you end your turn.
Okay. I'll cast a spell to get there because I need to check. What if I'm inside?
Inside? Then you have a chance at defending it, yes.
Immediately. Did Frank get outside?
I think he's in the doorway.
Yeah, you described him as being in the doorway.
I'm gonna ice
Alright,
knife to give myself space to get through,
Sure.
and maybe even knock Frank back a bit so that I can get inside of the building.
Sure. Burning spell thought will allow you to create enough space for a few other survivors to make it through. Mira and Fabian will join you.
Because I
I was
know.
going to try and battle axe in the back.
All right. One thing you learned is that if you're going for individual undead, they're easy to take out.
Cool.
They're not like full-blown zombies with like the 13 HP and the
Because
the
I
undead fortitude. They go
I
down.
need,
Oh yeah, I'm going for Frank.
They
I
are decayed
need
zombies.
to find Geralt
Okay.
before getting up on the roof of this building.
All right. So that's your play. Jevin, please continue your entrance there.
You see an armored hand open up a map, and it has all the places where the caravan has been, and it's like X'd out.
Yeah.
And then it shows the town with a circle,
Mm-hmm.
and then the map closes, and then he pulls out a scroll and opens it, and it's a wanted poster with a picture of Brettville that says "Wanted, Dismas, dead or alive." And
Nice.
he like crunches it, and
Nice.
Very good.
and then the camera pans out, and
Oh, I gotta see this.
Fuck. I did this. This is my fault.
Cool. We got ourselves another
Is this-
Inquisitor.
This is the bad thing?
it's
Perfect.
yeah. I don't know if introductions will come tonight, so I'll just tell you. His name is Reynold. He is a knight
Reynold.
of the Holy Order of Addison, I
Alright.
suppose.
Paladin?
Yeah, and he,
Level 2, right?
Yes. Right? 'Cause
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, I should make my.
And his condensed backstory is he was supposed to have retired after some kind of act. I don't know if there was a war recently or something. And he was supposed to move him and his family to the main major city
Mm-hmm.
where it was nice and safest,
Of course.
and retire with his money, his retirement earnings. But he was pulled to the church for an extra day of duties while he sent his wife and child to go to the main city, and a highwayman
Took him out.
a highwayman took him out.
Fuck. Oh, that's very good. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So while you guys figure out what to do, I'm gonna scratch the character sheet.
But you see, so Q, Barnabas sees the Frank zombie walk out, get to the front door, and they get blasted back a little bit with a little bit of ice shards stuck in him as he's still kind of twitching and starts getting up.
Is
And
he on
Asuka runs straight through the door, ignoring everything, and goes towards the stairs and goes upstairs.
If he's on the ground, then it's easy to just take out an individual zombie without having to, like, do I have to roll anything for it?
Yeah.
I'm going to chop him in half.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage for your axe.
Bilaterally. Wait, which one's that way? Lateral?
Lateral is
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna, just segment him. What am I doing? Attack roll?
You're rolling a damage roll for your axe.
Oh, okay.
It is easy enough to hit the undead. Basically, they have a large pool of health, which I'm going to keep track of. And when you get it high enough, they will be dispersed enough to be dealt with individually by the skilled folk remaining.
I'm just gonna roll on DV.
Mm-hmm.
It was only 4 damage. Or sorry, I rolled a D8. I'm two-fisting this bitch. That was worse. It was 3.
What would be the best fighting style for the paladin, being Darkest Dungeon Crusader themed?
Sword and board?
Blessed
No.
warrior,
two-hand.
two-hand fighting,
Not two weapon.
great weapon fighting.
Great weapon. Because he's a great weapon.
Yeah, he has
Great
the
sword.
claymore.
Does he have magic abilities?
No, he has like a holy smite ability, which
Did you
would
leave,
just be his
Just
smite.
be a paladin.
Did you leave her behind?
Great weapon.
Mhm.
No.
Darja?
No, I don't think I did.
Yes.
I don't think I would
Could I
be.
start with plate mail?
Yeah, I'll
Is
allow
that
it.
alright? Okay.
I don't think I would have been able to pull myself to do that. This kid grew on me very quickly,
I feel it. my last character had it.
and I might have to throw her off the roof into a sea of things that won't kill her. But she's gonna hit the ground from 40 feet up. I'm going straight to Geralt's room.
Alright, you head to Geralt's room. Easy enough to reach. He's looking at the window and going, "My word." He is...
Frank walked out of the room.
Oh, yes. I was very interested. I observed him doing that.
Glad he didn't attack you.
No, he wouldn't have. I'm inoculated.
Inoculated.
He opens up a suitcase and he reveals 3 blue syringes. He's like, concoction of my own ingenious make. It makes you invisible to them.
How much?
How much? My dear, I was planning on sharing it with you. So we can get the fuck out of here.
We need 2 more.
What?
2 more.
There are 3. He has 3 that have not been used.
Do you have any plans for the other 2?
Well, I assumed you wanted to take some of your compatriots with you.
Mai Tai?
Might you? I suppose. And he looks down at... You brought Darja with you, you said. He's like, hello, little sweet.
She's the one that brought it.
Oh,
Nice words.
right.
What do I do?
We get the fuck out of here. These people mean nothing. What do you mean? He said,
Point to her.
I think she'll be fine.
Do I leave her?
What do you want to do? I personally don't care.
They'll follow us if we bring a...
Oh God, they're in my baby!
He.
Zombie, bye.
Let's cut that conversation there real quick. Let's see here. Let's see.
Oh no, they got little Timmy!
All right. So Barnabas, you are in the inn, and Rex is in the blacksmith area. They seem to be steering clear of the trapper's hut. They are flocking towards the church, which is currently barricaded.
If Eska dies, we have 3 tanks and a guard, and then Anna. Sometimes.
Rex, I want you to make an attack roll.
What sort of attack roll?
You're just going to roll an attack with your weapon, and you need to beat AC 13. If you do, you manage to beat them back. If you do not,
That's okay,
some
you
undead come into the blacksmith's hut.
Well, that's a 14 on the die, plus 5, which
me a
is,
damage roll.
Fuck, man.
What?
Give me a damage roll, please. And what was your damage roll, by the way?
This is my fault.
No, it's 3.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
He'll come back.
8.
8, huh? Okay.
Can I roll that D100 for my second character?
Sure.
Oh, do I need to do that as well?
Yes, of course. You need 20. You need 20 or below.
51.
No.
27.
Like so many others in the multiverse, you are bound to this time.
Yeah.
Okay. You beat back the hordes of undead that come pouring out of the swamp. The blacksmith goes to work barricading the other half of their shop, and pumps the bellows, heating up an old broadsword of theirs to a red-hot tip, and slices through the undead in front of them like butter, dealing an additional 6 damage.
This is my fault.
Alright. The undead begin to crowd around the church, dealing damage to its exterior.
98.
Reynald, you ride into town.
Yeah.
The streets, the wooden streets such as they are thick with undead. A number of survivors have made for the roofs, and are now doing a kind of modified spearfishing technique against these creatures. But they do not have long for this world, if the numbers are to be believed. What do you do? Oh yeah, there's a werewolf here too.
There's just a werewolf.
Oh yeah, I need to roll damage for her. The
Oh, is it our friend? Maybe?
It looks like, so the werewolf deals 8 plus 5 is 13, 15 more damage. And with her second attack as well. Does a lot of damage, carving a swath through the undead horde. However, you note it does not does not see any difference between human and undead. It is just carving a swath of bodies, making straight for the inn. He has not seen you yet.
Right.
Rather, you have not
You
caught his
also-
attention.
I do want to point out, you also see a church about to be overrun by zombies.
I think that's a good point. I think I would go straight to the church to save the brothers and sisters.
You head straight for the church, noting that although they do have a holy symbol above their door, it is not silver and will do nothing to repel this horde.
All the more reason.
He
just looks up and he goes, "Fuck."
All right. So you make your way into or onto the church.
Has everyone seemingly gone up onto the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just carving his way zombie by zombie to get up the church, go
Definitely not
up
at
the,
0,
like,
but I'm at
the
6.
church bell tower,
Sure.
because there would probably be a ladder going straight up.
Make an athletics check.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Dude, curse my luck. Curse my player luck. I need my own dice. It's official. Nice catch. You getting tired there,
21?
21 handily makes it your strong man. The ladder's been pulled up and away so that the undead cannot follow after you. Because the people up there are like, we want to stay up here, we don't want to die. So you climb your own way up, and there are a number of like altar boys who think you're an undead, and they like poke and prod at you with like broom handles until you make yourself known. Standing resplendent in the moonlight, your half cape flowing in the wind, you are truly a sight to behold. They fall to their knees in worshipful thanks. Father Moritz Stamm says, "Oh, Avison above, you've come to deliver us." Yes.
No, go on. I need to think. I need to think of what to say.
We should probably stop. It's 12. 11 in the morning.
I think we can finish this.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm very tired and kind of out of it, but if you guys want to do anything.
Sure.
Driving home safe is number one.
That's true.
Yeah. Well.
If you get in an accident, I'll kill you myself.
I know. I'll be fine.
What's your thought here?
I'm perfectly awake.
Okay. I mean, it is in-game. What were you thinking to say now?
Oh.
Okay. You take the first dose, rendering yourself invisible to undead for the next 24 hours.
I'm gonna take the other two. Interesting. I'll meet you downstairs?
I'm headed for the barge. We'll make our own way to Nephalia, I think.
Seems that way.
Indeed. Do not tarry. I will not wait.
How long?
He says you have 1 minute. 10 rounds.
Gone. Sprinted. Grab the other two. Gone.
Right. You have the
Cut
two
to the
doses.
barge where there's
As
just a
I-
frog waiting for him.
As I get to Barney, I'll jab him in the back and inject him.
Alright.
I only have, so we have one more.
What is this? Anti-zombie
You won't be seen by the zombies.
won't be seen.
Yeah.
So does that mean I can kill them indiscriminately
Come
without
with.
them seeing me?
Indeed.
Cool.
You no longer take damage at the end of your turns for remaining on ground level.
Nice.
Come with. We need to find,
Are there zombies trying to
Rex.
get into the building?
Yes, there are. Absolutely there are.
Doesn't matter. We're finding Rex and getting out.
We kind of hard
Sorry.
to get out when there's zombies in the doorway.
They ignore us.
They will ignore you.
Yes. Alright, I'll go with her.
Okay. You go with them, and as you leave, the other people in the tavern who were helping to defend it with, like, broken bottles and whatever came to hand, fire axe. There is a shotgun behind the bar, although it does little against these undead. Guns, like I've mentioned before, are very effective against human targets, not so against supernatural ones. You hear a voice call out, "What are you doing? The fight's back here!"
We can save more up there.
It's the Scottish accent.
Them bitches, they're dying. Those bastards of yours.
Shit.
This is where we test the morality of the remaining characters.
Are they coming in through the doorway?
Yes, they are. They are pouring into the door. So there's no door to get into the inn. It's just like an arch with like saloon style doors.
Okay.
So it makes it very hard to
Fine.
defend. They were relying on strong guys.
I'm
like
gonna
you.
maybe.
We're going that way if you want to protect them, then. But it's.
You'll be doing it all night, says Geralt as he leaves. Just like, excuse me, pardon me, just like pushing his way through the crowd like it's a group of theater goers.
I'm at least gonna try and give him a couple more seconds to get the fuck out, or to help. I'm gonna try and do something. I'm gonna cast Thunderwave towards the saloon doors.
Okay, you cast Thunderwave and clear space. The bartender says, "Good idea. Let's use this space to get to the roof."
Cool. Yeah, I at least clear some leeway for them so that they can try to not get eaten, and then I am gonna follow you.
All right.
So that I'm at least not just abandoning them. That's fine.
All right. Your the two girls who look and sound a lot like you take their leave. They go up the ladder to the roof, pulling it after them. They seem to be waiting for you, and they stare at you quizzically as you disappear into the crowd. And that is the last time you see them.
Barnabas, you had your chance to get rid of them.
Don't give me that look. Dude! I already got one person on their backup character. I think I'm about to get one more.
You know, I was telling Jevin earlier that I'm not super feeling Barney for this campaign, I think.
Yeah.
Fight him to exhaustion.
If you stay and fight.
I think that...
Eska's already gone.
Yeah, I think it would behoove Barney to maybe take this as a sign and
Settle down, raise his kid.
I think so.
Die of
Just
exhaustion trying to keep the kids alive.
I'd rather retire the character than just like play him until he gets murdered. And I mean, he might get killed by zombies anyways. But
this is him going out. I like that.
At least it's him doing the right thing, and it also gives me, now that I'm a little bit more comfortable in the setting, like coming up with a character. Because I mean, I threw in Barney because I didn't know what to do.
Sure.
And
That's
I
a
feel
good way
like
to go out.
him just playing the bard in this like setting is just like, I don't know what I haven't been paying attention a lot because I don't know what to do. Like, I'd rather have a character that's more involved. So I think that this is a good way for him to just be like, all right, you know what?
Dig it, dude.
All right, well, do me a favor then. Go ahead and roll me one last luck check.
Okay. It was a 6.
That's a 6.
Something bad happens.
Something bad happens. Okay.
Fuck. Of course, when I try to do the right thing.
I mean, you do the right thing.
That's the law of the jungle, baby.
You do the right thing, but...
You do the right thing. I need you to make an athletics check for me real quick. As Darja struggles in your arms. You are taking her away.
I'm not taking her away.
You're leaving her behind?
I'm not bringing her to the blacksmith.
Are you taking her with you to the barge?
I would have put her... I would bring her to the middle and set her on the table and say, feast. All the food is right there for you.
She digs in like a kid in a candy store as carnage erupts around her, heedless.
I walk away from it.
She seems frustrated by the fact that Barney is cutting down so many of her friends and refusing to fall. And she's like, get him! But the undead cannot seem to focus on him completely, and he remains like a whirling dervish. Undead continue to crowd around the now undefended lower half of the inn, and the building, which is kind of hollow.
Sorry.
Oh, he's fine. He's got his headphones in. Begins to collapse, and as part of it collapse, one of your daughters, who is still climbing up, falls.
Shit.
And you look up and in slow motion see as she has one hand out and just disappears beneath a sea of undead, as if she were slipping into a deep dive in water. And as she disappears, I need you to roll a D100.
See if Barney becomes the true, the quantum Barney, the planeswalker. And this will explain his existence in all these different places.
Above a 20.
I got a 51.
You disappear.
Oh my god!
Barney's origin story.
This is the Alpha Barney, the original Barney.
Omega Barney.
True Barney.
I'm looking back. Shit.
Another one down.
I'm wasting no time.
One of my kids died, and then I just
Waste
the other one.
no time.
Yeah, right.
Going to Rex.
All right, you run to Rex. Let's see here.
Do they seem to be ignoring him?
Omega Barney.
Ignoring Rex?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Okay.
No love lost
No,
there.
no, you hear Rex screaming, "By Avalon's glorious hips, you shall all perish!"
I need... So, you are here. The barge is here. You need to get to Rex, who is here.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going this way, you're going to pass by a werewolf. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm about to die. Hey, can I use a d20?
Yeah.
Because I don't trust any of the ones that are in
This
here
one was
anymore.
TPK. TPK.
Be the first one above 10 tonight, please. I got a 15. Oh
That
my
is a 3.
god.
Would you like to luck that?
Yes! That was a 1, by the way. -2. 10! Oh my god.
With a 10, you succeed. With a complication. So, you recognize in this moment, it's something about the eyes. You recognize Jane Kingshead, one of the skilled folk who used to travel with you in the caravan. It seems she found her way back to you after all, although she doesn't seem to recognize you immediately. She rakes her claws across your abdomen, and you only take 2 points of damage. But you've been damaged by a werewolf.
I have so much shit going on, dude.
You duck out of the way back into the sea of undead, using them as cover now that you're invisible to them.
Did I just contract lycanthropy?
Maybe.
I need to know.
It's a maybe because you have to roll for it later
Okay.
when you complete a long rest.
Okay.
You run your way back over to Rex. Rex needs you to roll another attack roll.
My next luck roll is a -3.
You also need to roll one Reynald to keep the undead off of the roof.
Dude.
They are now so thick they're piling on top of each other to reach higher.
Oh, that is a that's a 10 on the die, so
We're
that's
about to lose a
15
second
total.
character.
Maybe.
This is the worst. This is worst case scenario. This is the worst
Tristan.
case scenario.
Yeah?
This
Chris,
is so
did you
bad.
hear me?
One more time.
So bad.
That'd be fine.
I said 10 on the die, so that's a 15 total.
You hit. Roll damage for your attack. You keep
Hey!
the undead out of the blacksmith's hut.
This is my nightmare.
6.
2 characters die.
This is my nightmare.
I don't know. 2 characters become planeswalker. 3 characters die.
Yeah.
A fourth, maybe.
Reynald, a number of
This is my
undead have
nightmare.
crawled their
This
way
is my
onto the
nightmare.
roof, and while you do not take any damage, a number of survivors disappear out of sight. It is just you, the 3 altar boys, and Father Stamm, surrounded by a circle of them, kept at bay by your sword.
Where's the church?
Church is here.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something, I guess.
What would you like to do? I'm going to roll damage for the werewolf against the horde of undead.
Sweet.
3, 6, plus 6 is 12.
I can only do one at a time, so this is just for flavor.
Sure.
But he like gestures for them to like pile up behind him,
Yes.
There's
and then
no way
as
I'm
he
using
raises
this.
his sword, there's like a faint glow behind him as he casts Compelled Duel,
Oh.
and he's trying to get their attention.
Okay, I really like that. Make just a flat charisma check.
Can I see him?
Does he have
The
art?
character sheet?
No, can I see him from where I am?
Absolutely. He is silhouetted against the moonlight. He's like a statue up there.
Can I see this? And I know it doesn't work against undead, but I have a thing going on with that. Can I focus the sleep spell around him to try to buff this effect that he's using?
That's crit.
That's really good. Yeah, absolutely. With that out of the way, no more survivors will die under your watch as long as they're on that church roof with you. What do you want to do with sleep?
Well, I wanted to kind of use it to buff this effect that he's using, try to make it go
Interesting.
further out. At least push the magic of what it is, because they're the same kinds of magic to...
Under these extreme circumstances, I will allow you to roll a spellcasting ability check to try and, just...
Could we use it to like attract more zombies to?
That's the idea, yeah.
Yes, that is the plan. Son of a bitch! 10?
10? You strike out with your magic, but inexperienced as you are, it is ineffectual. You feel like he's got things well in hand, though.
That's my last spell slot.
Hmm.
Damn.
You are with Rex in the blacksmith's hut.
Rex, are you coming or are you staying?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Are
There's
you
zombies
coming or are you
everywhere.
staying? You get out alive, or you die here.
What the fuck are you talking about, Eska?
Exactly what I said.
We can't just leave these people to die.
They're already dead.
The blacksmith says,
You can't-
"Excuse me, I'm very much alive."
You can't handle
I
all
mean,
of these
I-
by yourself.
Yeah, you'll be here to help me, right?
I can't do anything here. Look at this. I pull up the shirt.
Oh, that looks bad.
I'm leaving.
Oh, that looks bad.
I can't stay here. I'm out. I'm dry.
You certainly won't survive out there. The undead will tear you to shreds.
I simply stand in the doorway like this, blocking the door so none of them get past me, but they're not attacking.
Make an athletics check. What'd you get? A 4? You make a good show of it. They are easily overpower you because...
Obviously.
But you take no damage.
They just push past me.
The blacksmith is taken aback and says, "A witch!" And she says, they say, to Rex, "Father Rex, she's a witch! Strike her down! She must be commanding these undead."
No, it was the girl that was in your house.
"The devil! You consorted with that devil?"
No.
And at this point, they're just incensed with rage.
I'll step into the crowd. I'll just step into the crowd.
Eska, do you have any... Wait, how are they not attacking you?
He can't see you.
I'm tossing you the syringe.
I take it. I straight up take it.
You have a syringe in hand. What do you do with it?
Just think about
I put it into myself, whatever the hell it is.
All right. You inject yourself, and the fight suddenly becomes very much easier. Well, from your perspective, they are still trying to get into this hut to attack the blacksmith. They seem particularly incensed.
Yeah, so this now makes it a lot easier for me to hold the door.
I'm the only one leaving.
All right. So you go back out here. You're gonna have to get past the werewolf again.
I have a question. Okay, so
So you get
I'm not there to see that.
I mean,
Where is the church in relationship to the blacksmith?
Say again?
Where is the church in relationship to the blacksmith?
Right across the street. It's on the owlbear map, which I have pinned.
Okay, is there a way... Because people have spell slots. Can I, like, thunderwave a path to get myself and the blacksmith over to the church?
Yes, if you burn a spell slot, you can get across.
Okay, cool. I want to do that. That way, you know, safety in numbers at this point.
I'm the only one leaving.
Okay.
It's starting to sound like I'm the only one leaving.
Might be.
I'm okay with that.
So, yes, I will spend the spell slot to join the priests, the altar boys, and whoever the hell this guy is.
Yeah. He's clearly a knight of Avacyn. The tabard is clear in his armor. Did you think of what you wanted to say, Reynald?
Yeah, but it doesn't... It's not really applicable yet.
Okay.
Because I'm staring down zombies right now.
Absolutely.
Before walking away, I will call to him. You have 48 seconds, roughly, to get to the barge. I'm not waiting.
He looks back.
Not to Reynolds, but to
I
Rex?
think,
Rex.
I think
But
he
you're
would-
calling
maybe
out.
you
He would hear
could've
you.
I think he
Yes.
would hear this. And he looks back and he goes, "Looks like evacuation is starting. Stay close."
Ooh,
And he
okay.
starts to cut swaths.
All right, make an attack roll.
Okay. 15 plus 5, I think.
That'll do it. Now make an athletics check.
The swamp doesn't hinder you too much getting back to the barge, right?
You need to make an athletics check to swim through it. It's full of undead.
They leave me alone.
They're not going to attack you, but their grasping hands make it difficult to move. You may get stuck.
23.
23. All right, you managed to push through. You are now down on the roadway, heading towards the barge. So let me show you the map here.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the church. You're on top of the road here. You got to get down, and if you're following the road, you're gonna have to go this way, which is where a werewolf is.
Mm-hmm.
And you will need to contend with the werewolf, unless you want to try and cut across.
I think I'll contend with the
Okay.
I feel like we should cut across, otherwise there's a boy or two.
All right.
I say we get to the I get to the werewolf, and then I tell them to like run ahead to get to the barge, and I feel like they'll start to run and then hesitate, and then casting Compel Duel again. It looks like him like cutting a line in the sand, and holding his sword up to the werewolf.
I'll take that as my cue to also sneak by.
Okay. Make your stealth check.
Athletics would be better.
Your choice.
Could it be with advantage because I'm trying to?
Yeah, absolutely. You're providing your help. You're using the help action. Like it's pretty close to it. Pretty close to literal.
Are you ready for double nat ones?
We'll see.
What do you got?
Oh my god, I got an 18.
With an 18, you successfully make it across without being hindered. Rex, you're sticking with Reynold, so as Reynold approaches this werewolf facing it down, you recognize her. It's your friend.
Oh yeah, it's your
Jane Kingshead.
Reynolds, we don't need to fight the. I don't know your name, Sir
It might be
Knight.
possible. Rex and I know each other.
Sir Knight, I don't know your name, but this thing is fighting the undead. Right now, we should leave it be.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, go ahead and persuade him, right? Fuck.
Holy shit, it's a nat 20!
Ah! Okay, the natural 20.
That's also a nat 20.
No, it's cocked.
It's cocked, but that's a nat 20.
Roll again.
Cocked is cocked. That's a 9.
Alright.
He looks at you and he says, "Very well, brother," and he sticks his sword into the dirt to change its like grip.
Alright. Rex, as you step forward to say this to Reynold, you turn and out of the corner of your eye, you lock eyes with Jane. And Jane is not here right now. The animal intelligence that periodically controls her when the moon is out is in full effect. But that being also recognizes you and recognizes the kindness you've done to it in the past. So it just has a moment of like when a deer stares at you in the car. She just stares at you for a while and then turns and goes and kills some zombies up over here. Clearing the way.
I almost died.
I'm going to need one last round of attacks and athletics checks from Rex and Reynold to make it through unhindered.
Okay.
I'll help them. How I can. I have shotgun grasp.
Okay.
17.
What the fuck is with my dice?
No help.
I'm gonna take a picture of this, because I can't even believe this shit. I rolled 2 18s.
That's pretty fucking good.
Dave, I rolled above a 10 3 times tonight.
17 to hit and 19 to athletics.
Very good. And Reynold? Sorry, and Rex?
Well, okay, well, I have a +5 to both of them, so that's a 23 and a 23.
Well, you can't ask for better than that.
I'm going to fuck
Out of curiosity, but both of you just roll damage for an attack.
Okay.
See, the way I'm playing this campaign versus how everybody else can play this campaign is I actually have to use my brain. Everybody else can just do shit.
9.
Hey, I use my brain, thank you very much.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, but I have to. I have to work my way through using my brain so I don't have to roll.
Smite.
So for damage-wise, that's only, that's 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Only 9. Only 9.
Jevin,
Where's my smite? Divine smite.
Jevin, I have
Actually, 2d8.
this many left.
Uh-oh.
I have a -3 to my fucking luck rolls now. Oh my god. Ew.
12, 18, 19, 25 damage.
That's quite good. Yes, you cut a bloody swath through the undead horde and make it to the barge. You disappear into the night as the howls of Jane go up against the crackling of fire as destruction spreads and the undead continue to pour into town, and above it all, you hear the laughter of children.
Wait, I wasn't done.
Give it to me.
Yeah?
I wasn't gonna get on the barge.
You're not gonna go?
No, because the zombies are not attacking me, correct?
That's right.
I'm hunting for a child.
You do not see them. I will hit this point.
Do you keep sauces?
They're no longer out in the open.
Oh, alright, fine.
As you get onto the barge and take your leave, you hear a cheer go up, a chant, in the old languages of Innistrad, which Reynald, having as an Inquisitor, you would know like how to fight heresy. You recognize it in broken common. It comes through: no more bedtime, no more bedtime, no more bedtime.
Is there any abyssal in there?
Oh no,
Okay.
it's like Sylvan.
Right.
All right, that is, as you fade away into the night. That's definitely what we're gonna call it.
Yeah.
It's way too late. Once again, I can never get enough this fucking game.
What about Jane? What about me?
Indeed.
I thought you were gonna stay. Dave.
I legit was going to for a second, just to hunt down the child and kill it.
If you
Thought you
want,
were gonna stay, man.
if you want to, Reynold will stay with you. You're his brother in Christ.
In Christ.
Which would leave me the only one that left.
That would be interesting.
That terrifies me. This is my nightmare. This is my Jackie's nightmare situation just happened. That all happened because of a choice I made.
Well, it might get worse for you if Reynold sticks around.
I do want to point out, we brought the blacksmith who was calling you a witch.
At this point,
With the Crusader.
the blacksmith would
Would have noticed that Rex also was not taking blows.
yeah, and also at the point where there's a barge out of here, they wouldn't have given a shit.
Oh, I also want to make sure we took the silver shit with us.
Yeah, it's still half formed, but they've got it.
When we get on the barge, do you believe I'm a witch now? Still,
They are silent.
you'll live a friend. Rex was not taking blows either.
They have nothing to
Wait.
say.
Wait, where's Barnabas?
He disappeared in front of my eyes, just like Brettville. Both of them.
As you say that, fucking Reynold's head fucking snaps to you. You don't as a character know. But he walks up and he much taller than Brettville was. And
Yes?
he goes, "Where is Brettville?
Gone. I don't fucking know.
We will have words later."
You can have words right now.